where we last left off. A bunch of small fries decided to reinvestigate the warehouse that they had first tried. Found a separate part of separate part of the warehouse that they weren't able to go to the last time, and came across some rather disturbing shit. At
Language.
this point, they are still not entirely sure what was kept there, but it's safe to say something bad. It's safe to say that something bad is going to find itself at school, most likely during disco. And to make matters worse, no one's entirely sure who to trust. And so, we begin a new week. The last week of Marinoff. And despite everything going on, it is a normal week. Granted, the Ultima Day is a day off, but you've still got lessons in between then. But one thing I would like to know before we continue on with this week is if there's any kind of idea, opinion, general sort of assumption about what may happen.
You're going to give us PTSD again.
I mean, mostly in character.
Wait, am I allowed to talk about my fears?
In characters. So
Oh,
if
okay.
Lucy has one. Again, I said
Lucy has no. Lucy has no idea. She still thinks there's a surprise party which she's waiting for.
I think we're in deep fucking shit, and well, Vanus thinks that.
Language. Rook's getting on board with that.
Fist bumps Rook.
Oh, son of-
Language.
It's combat skirt. Yeah.
Calma, can I just say out of character real quick that Angel just DM'd me and he's only now worked out why this campaign is called Small Fries?
Bruh.
Because, oh shit. Ignore that. I did not mean to.
Damn. while Maple drops the law,
The Big Bang Theory intro, like.
Oh, good. I can minimize that.
Yeah.
I can also do that.
Yeah, you can also delete. But yeah, so it's definitely going to be an interesting week. I mean, as it currently stands, you have the assumption that what's happening is happening for the disco. And yet there are so many pieces of this puzzle that are eluding you through no fault of your own, mostly because you're being kept in the dark by the adults. And even if you try, the question then becomes, which one do you risk trusting to get information from? And so you're sort of left with general a general level of uncertainty. And so with that, we will move on to this week, and I will allow selecting at, I'll say, one course for this week. So from Mr. Day to Azu Day, one course each, as in one course per player, not as in one course per day. That would be we'll be there forever.
I'll go sorcery.
Shit, I need to find my schedule real quick. It's on my desktop somewhere.
You said Mr. Day to Azu Day?
Yeah. So basically, the first 4 days, because the 5th day is a day off. The day of the school disco is not actually an open day. It is in the evening of the day off. It is purely an out of school event.
Is it a costume like event too?
Yes, it absolutely is. Posters everywhere, saying bring costumes. There's even like a thing for like costume competition, dance competition. There's all of the usual sort of
go.
challenges that they put in the middle of these kinds of discos.
Lucy's gonna win both.
Before we continue telling me the course that you will select, I would also like to know if there's anything outside of these courses that you wish to do during the day at school.
Oh yeah, it's all coming
Wait,
together.
wait, what did you say? Outside of school?
Outside of lessons, so in school, but outside of lessons. So anything that isn't covered by these lessons, so things you might want to do during lunch break or recess or after school. Basically, any point in which you're not in a class, if there's something you want to do there as well.
Okay. So I can pick a class and what I'm gonna do in between classes, basically, what we can do.
Yes. It is optional for that second part if you genuinely don't have anything in mind, but it is available there for anyone who wishes to do things or do any kind of investigation, especially with this event coming in so soon, and you've, at least as far as you're aware, have exhausted your other sort of outside of the school investigations. You went to the warehouse and ended up with more questions than answers. So if there's anything you want to investigate in the school, stuff like that.
Okay, I got it. Well, at least for me, I haven't done theology in a while.
Okay.
So, and for in between, I want to go to the library. And since I rolled somewhat mid, but got some information. The doll was demonic. Wait, hold up, I have to pull up my notes. I forgot my notes. Demonic influence. I want to see if there's any how to say explanation about the research about the doll, basically anything I can find, like demonic possession of items or the song that she sang specifically.
So theology and library research.
Yeah, and I know my luck about research. I'm gonna suck.
Fair enough. Yes, Lucy, I'll also allow you to choose a second one, seeing as I mentioned this afterwards.
I was gonna say sorcery, and Lucy's gonna practice her dancing for the disco.
Okay.
I'm gonna make so many Ruby references during this dance.
Queen. Are you alive, Quinn?
He's talking.
Oh god.
1%
Okay.
volume from repo.
Yeah, 1%
Oh
volume
my
from
god,
repo.
Karma hates me.
Sure.
Karma hates me.
Shut up, you left before everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been here for half an hour and Karma hates me.
So, Quinn,
Yes,
what are you doing?
First aid, and also go to the library just to figure out what the thing sang. Maybe you can figure that out somehow. Basically, doubles up a bit of awareness, I guess, that way.
Okay. If you wish, Vanis, I can put you both doing that at the same time as if you've made the decision
don't
to
mind.
go looking. Okay.
I don't mind. I need help. I need help.
Fair enough. Okay. In which case that leaves Rook.
All right. I'm gonna definitely take up the tinkering basics.
Mm-hmm.
I did send you a DM of possibly picking a second class to like shirk as I work on the thing for Vanis for the lulz.
When you say shirk, you mean as in like to
Don't pay
skive to
attention
escape?
as I'm just
Oh.
no, like don't pay attention as I'm like just like fiddling at my desk working on the device.
Sure. If you're wanting Tinkers to be your main one, I would recommend Artificery would probably be the one that Rook would consider, because otherwise it would raise a lot of brows as to what you're doing.
I'm gonna do it in common. Just kidding. I was gonna do it in artificery.
Okay. Because if I'm reading this right, you actually need the item in order to do this improvement too.
Yeah, it doesn't say it doesn't say I need to like roll for this. I just need to.
I don't think so. I think you just declare it, but so long as you've declared it, it's there until the long rest, unless I'm thinking of something else.
It's there until I either die, then it fades after 3 days, or until I give up the knowledge of it. So it's a permanent
Oh, okay.
bonus. However, I can only hold 2 at a time.
Right, that's it. So it's more so a case of you just have to swap out. All right. In which case, we will start with Lucy. What was your class again?
Sorcery.
Sorcery. All right. Typical class. You've got Mr. Leander's generally given a theory. You tend to notice that there's not too much practical lessons going on in this course.
Mhm.
Though with how much variety there is with sorcery, that it probably makes sense to get through theory first before looking at the spell casting as a tool. That said, I would like you to roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, so that's how it's going to be, huh?
Lucy likes Mr. Hallwinter's class.
Yep. Anyway, I've started going by the first name. I've started taking from Lucy.
I went to call him by his first name, Ben, but I paused like no.
um. The weave is a curious thing. It is, even to this day, there's still a lot of sort of about how it works, why it does the things that it does, and so on and so forth. And especially magic as an innate thing. Sorcery is different to wizards. Wizards are able to learn it, but it takes a lot of hard work and effort to do so. And while that's not to discredit those with innate magic, there is a curious difference between those who can call forth and draw magic around them to those who have to find their own methods to do so. Not much is known as to how but the general belief is an event in one's past left a mark that infused the user with magic from the weave. Basically, attuning you to the world around you. People try to avoid referring to it as like nature or on the natural order or anything like that, primarily because not everything, because it sort of gives the connotation that it's like a elemental based thing when it's not always. So a lot of the time people refer directly to the weave, even if it's not always accurate, just because it's better than saying from nature and then making people think it's just water and fire and earth. There's that was amazing. There's a lot of there's so many different types of sorcery. I mean, you have everything aberrant, clockwork, crimson, delirium, desert, divine, draconic. There's lunar, shadow, spellfire, storm, wild magic, and they all work in different ways, but they all come from at least a generally believed origin within the veil. This isn't like a specific origin, more so just, again, the energy that's around everything and makes magic what it is. I'm going to take note of your nat 20.
I wanted Lucy to ask Mr. Hallwinter something as well.
Yes? Is this during lesson or after?
This will kind of be like the end.
Okay, yeah, so yeah.
Like when everyone's like filing out, she's just gonna go up to him and be like, Mr. Hallwinter, are you going to the disco?
Oh, yes, I'm one of the volunteers to decide to set up for the evening. Why are you going as well?
Yeah. What are you gonna be dressing up as?
Oh, I haven't quite decided yet. I'm thinking of like an old school wizard. You know, the robes and all that.
You're already one of us.
I'm not sure if I should take that as offense, but I know you don't mean it that way. Surely I don't look that old. He still gives like a bit of a chuckle as well.
Looks off to the side.
He sort of rubs his cheek, realizes that he's got a bit of stubble and maybe it's making him look a bit like rougher than normal. It's like, in any case, you should probably head to your next lesson.
Okay. See you later. Disappears. Gone.
He didn't even get to respond. And you wanted to practice your dancing.
Yes, because Lucy's gonna win that competition if it's the last thing she does.
Fair enough. Performance.
Okay.
Where is
Come
she
on.
doing this?
On the roof.
17. That is by far one of the more impressive displays of dancing outside of the students who are taking dance as a course, as part of the greater performing arts course. However, you're not supposed to be on the roof. It is not accessible for students and is indeed only really used by janitorial staff if they need to be up there. And so while you're doing that, you suddenly feel something grab the back of your shirt and lift you up as if grabbing you by the scruff of the neck, a purple mage hand, and you see down below as it's lowering you, Miss Amalis, who is staring up at you, arms crossed, with a pretty angry glare.
Hey, Miss Amalthus.
Detention.
The roof is flat. I thought I was meant to dance up there.
It is locked for a reason. How did you get up there?
I climbed.
Lucy, if the only means to get to a place in this school is by climbing or other unconventional methods, that means it is not accessible to students.
But don't you climb stairs?
You walk upstairs. Or down them.
Eyes drifted apart.
Detention with me, afternoon. And you're still somewhat in the air as the mage hand lets go of you, but it's enough that you can easily land on your feet without getting hurt from it.
Lucy just thinks it's another chance to practice her dancing in detention.
Raven. I will then go to Rook next.
Okay, I'll be right back quickly.
Okay.
Can we speedrun last week's detention of me buying Lucy cupcakes? Because I owe her 3. Because I pegged her in the face with a basketball.
Yes. To be fair, that detention had already been done because we sort of had to retroactively give that detention, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. No, we had to retroactively give me a second detention because I was trying to break into the
Right.
boiler room.
That's fair. Yeah, of course,
played
that's
it
right,
off
because it was
as-
the end of the last day. Yeah, we can speedrun that, sort of hand wave it, that's fine. But with Tinkers,
Ooh, I need to ask Vanis. It's like, hey, I have an idea. Still holding the comic book in my hand from Hor, Hurler of Thunders, or however you say that name. It's HOAR.
He sees the comic book, it's like, raises an eyebrow. Go on.
Just trust the process. I'll give it back. Like, well, let me check the schedule. Tinkers, is it before lunch? It's after lunch. No, it's before lunch.
oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll get it right back at lunch.
Oh well. Remember, this is my father's. He just extends the hammer from the ring and just gives him the massive fucking hammer.
Yeah. Please let me fail any roll for strength. I need to do it is get pulled down to the ground.
So you grab the hammer, and as you try to hold it up, you both can hear the strained whirring of gears inside your arm, as it is basically like one of those arm wrestling machines starting to fail and is now moving, and slowly but inevitably the hammer clanks onto the floor and like the head part of it. Retracted into ring will be will make it lighter,
I'm back.
but yeah, at this
I'm gonna
point it's
try
sort
to- Could I retract it back in, or could only Vanis do it?
of Vanis, did I put this as an attunement or is it just a thing? I believe it's just a thing.
You didn't tell me anything, so
Then it is just a thing, yeah. It is just it is the item itself. Which yeah, that makes sense. It's not the weapon, it's a item on a weapon. No, this is just an enchantment. You can you know it's there, so you can retract it.
Jeez, that thing's heavy as hell.
With
I,
enough
I
practice,
like look
you,
around for Lucy. Oh, good.
with enough practice, you could lift it. Probably with 2 hands. I don't think you will ever get to the point where, like me, you can lift it with 1.
It's just that I'm like, bruh. Call me weak.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bring this to the tinkering class to add the thing to it.
Okay, that means it'll be Tinkers that you're skirking then.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, you do not need to roll for this, as the action that you are doing is not a rollable thing.
Mhm.
So, and I will say, regardless of any time limits, this feature would normally have attached to it. I don't know if there is. I haven't checked it. Regardless, I will say an hour of lesson will be enough for you to do this and have it back to Venice for lunch. However, I would like for you to roll me a perception check. 18. While you're not really paying attention to class, you're good enough at looking like you are, and enough that you can tell when the teacher is about to do something that will inevitably then lead to asking the class to answer a question and then picking one. So you hear that when it's coming, stop focusing on that, focusing on the, and instead focus on the class. And if it happens to go to you, you're able to answer back. No one's the wiser.
Delinquent starts now.
Starts. But yeah,
I'm a
you
bad
have
boy
it.
now. I'm not paying attention in class.
You do now have well, I'd like you to tell the class, and by that I mean me, what this item now is.
Shit, could I flavor it any way I want?
Mm, I would say be mindful of keeping the original item as it is, but otherwise, any additions, yes. Yeah.
Oh God. Just working on a little gizmo, a little doohickey even. It clips onto part of the handle to the Warhammer.
Hmm.
And it goes paired with a ring that you have to wear. Where this Warhammer will always come back to your hand,
Oh my god.
even if you throw it.
Okay.
Ring the clip are like just little brass parts with a couple of like small like little metal tubes. All the workings are just encased in it.
Amazing. You do that is indeed completed, and during lunch you are able to hand back the hammer as a ring, and also the actual ring as part of this mechanism.
Yeah. I'm going to just give it to Vanis with this face.
What face?
In the chat, you're basically met with a somewhat cheeky, boyish smile that you're you're unsure if trusting the process means is necessarily a good thing or not, but it's here now.
Well, at least it's in one piece.
Oh, see, do you want to test it out?
What did you do with it?
Should I, like grab a trash can, like pull it kind of further away from Vanis? So just throw the hammer here. Throw
Yes,
it.
he extracts the hammer. Like, where fucking we ball?
Oh wait. Here, put this ring. Put the ring on too. I should have led with that.
Ah, okay, fair enough. So I just throw it.
Yeah, try to hit trash can.
All right. Dark, do I roll?
I won't make you roll for this one. In the future, if you're going to throw it, that will obviously be improvised, ranged. But in this case, yeah, you just throw it and it slams into the trash can, makes a rather awful clattering sound. Fortunately, there wasn't too much inside it, but the bits that were, which was mostly papers, has sort of scattered around as well. And it's currently just on the floor.
All right. Now what?
Oh god, how to just like focus on the hammer with your hand out. You call it back.
All right. Return. He extends his hand.
As it's sort of looking at the hammer like along your arm, you notice it starts to sort of wobble and tremble on the ground, and then it flings up and sort of spins around and eventually landing in your grasp by the handle.
Oh, this is epic. He has He has that. The Sukuna grin. Oh, Rook.
It worked. Yes.
You nasty devil. This is gonna be fun. Now, where's that Castellanta brat?
Wait. No.
Fuck. Fair enough.
You-
Help us with that, Rafe. Oh,
You didn't get it from me though.
You
I will
just
use it on the orc.
you just hear so not in the distance, but like pretty much around the corner from where you lot have gone. You just hear an, "I put that back. No weapons out in the courtyard." And it's the
I'm
PE
gonna-
teacher.
I'm gonna like start sweeping up the papers.
It's a silver rock.
Sorry, Professor. We're testing a school project. If you don't mind.
Shit.
That's fine. Just make sure to use the appropriate rooms next time. And he's off.
Will do. All right, we're in the clear.
With that, though, we will move from this.
Can I make a request quickly?
Maybe. What's up?
If Venice rolls and that one went through him, that when it comes back, can I just headshot him?
Now, so I do have a question about this karma.
Mm.
It does like it's by like Azrin, it like comes back to your hands like almost instantaneously. But if it goes down the path, could you throw it and like hit someone and then move your character and have it return and hit another person if it's in the path?
I would probably say no unless things happen in which would let me allow it. So basically,
Okay.
if Rule of Cool extends over, then yes. As is, I would say that it sort of moves along the thing, but it moves so fast it's basically instantaneous, like it's within your 6 seconds of your turn. However, if there does happen to be like someone in the way, they will just move out of the way.
Okay.
Because I do believe normally this would be just like a teleport to your hand, but yeah, I think Mjolnir like flying is cooler.
Yeah.
We wanted to have this specific funny moment. Worst case scenario, I get gut punched by my own hammer.
yeah. We shall definitely see how that goes with that. But yeah, so we will move on. And first, seeing as it Venison, when you both have the same out of lesson plan, I'll for both of you I'll leave that until the end of the second person's class. So starting
Okay.
with Vanus, just the class. It is theology, I believe.
Yes, oui, mon ami.
Okay, so yep, theology with Miss Aran. She You know what? I'm gonna say you roll religion first.
Oh, straight out the bat.
Right out of the bat, yes.
Oh boy, here we go. Ah, acceptable.
Acceptable. Um so the main brunt of this lesson is mostly on the different gods of the Faerun pantheon, but specifically those that are primarily worshipped um in Neverwinter. So not just the city, but the region in general. Um, there's a decent amount of there's a decent amount of them, and generally speaking, some are older than others. There's some that have always been the case. Saluna and Suna are some of the biggest and most wide-reaching. However, these also extend to a lot of the Sword Coast and beyond. Timora is quite a common one as well. And more recent one being Ogma, which itself, I mean, while has always been worshipped by both academics and bards alike, throughout history, it's seen a lot of popularity grow in past 6 or so centuries. That said, there's also a number of churches that have changed as things in the pantheon sort of move around. Gods become other gods or aspects of them, things like that. The spell plague a few hundred years ago, about 500-600 years ago, pretty much did a lot of damage, not just in the material plane but beyond, and changed a lot of aspects of these deities, with the pantheon shifting and moving around. Certain gods became lesser or ceased to exist. Became Others that were lesser gods became greater gods, and it sort of went all the way around. For example, there was Nato, which is a really difficult name to pronounce. Also known as the Yellow God or the Keeper of the Golden Sun, so on and so forth.
Ah, Anumator.
Yes. Was back towards the end of the Neverese, was the solar deity of order, the sun, law, and time, which nowadays has been essentially replaced in a sense by Lathander, though generally claimed that following the spell plague, Lathander is an aspect of this long dormant god. Generally speaking, it's not necessarily known either way. And because of the spell plague, a lot of things have changed. It's not necessarily known if Lathander is an aspect of that god, a change, like a full change, and is basically just the same god under a different name, or if Lathander is an entirely different deity that has risen to take the responsibility from the previous god. However, this is one of a number of deities from this period of time during this shake-up of the pantheon. Think if there's anything else I can give with the 16. The only other thing I can add to this is that for a brief period of time, around 1479 to around 1520 odd, these two gods were worshipped simultaneously. And it seems as though from that point in time, eventually the two churches merged and became the Church of Lathander that you know of today. And I will take note of that 16. Meanwhile,
Yes.
which course was it again you chose?
First aid.
First aid, right? So you're there with Mr. Silverrock, the PE teacher, who's doing the first aid course, and this one is primarily about what to do when someone is choking. There's two different ways of approaching this, one sort of from the front and one from the back. That one we all know above table is the Heimlich maneuver.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
But there's two main methods about it. They also mention what to do if it's like a baby or a small child as well.
Swinging around by his leg, sorry.
But anyway, I will, however, like you to make a medicine check for me.
I'm sure it'll go well if it wants to load.
Oh no.
Okay, no. I just had to spin the circle
someone
for a
in the
bit.
class actually dies.
13.
Not bad.
Respectable. It's,
Yeah, I'm sure nobody will die from that.
Even though you're working on like mannequins and stuff, you a couple of times, like you do well, you know the movements and such, but a couple of times you were a little bit worried about going too hard and stuff like that, and so your movements were not as firm as they need to be in order to force out. Wrong activity, cat. That would be for CPR. But yeah, so you do a good job, but there's like some failings that you have there. to work on.
Creepy.
And I'll take note of that. That was actually good. Yeah, that one's quite a quick, straightforward one, really.
Yeah.
Gotta love the first aid courses. They're always quite to the point. With that though, is around that same day that you and Vanus decide to spend lunchtime at the library. As you both looking into pretty much the same topic, really, I would like you both to make religion checks.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh, cool.
Well done.
Ooh,
I'll take
Nice.
that.
bravo.
Oh,
Oh.
Aw. Damn.
done too much religion today.
I told you I would need help in regards to this. This is why. I know my roles.
So to start with, you're looking into demonology. Like there's no way of getting around this fact. And while there is obviously textbooks and such on this topic, you can understand that it's not exactly as well written and intuitive and descriptive as some other textbooks on other topics may be, primarily because no one really wants to promote these sorts of things, so it's mostly done in a warning and things like that. You also know that there are books and other materials on topics like this, like necromancy, like a number of other more taboo topics, but they're not available for students at your age. They're primarily only available to seniors and some juniors if they have specific reasons to have it.
It's gonna be like a specific grade to access them, basically. I
Yeah.
guess.
So the good stuff essentially you don't have access to. You're mainly using what you've got. You can also use computers, but again, certain topics will make you hit a firewall.
Can we
That
make a computer check to get around the walls? Is that a thing here?
if you can find it on your list, then go for it. But unfortunately, no.
This is so sad.
But Vanus, it's safe to say you're probably the more religious person, at least out of the two, to a certain extent at least. However, with your church and with also the fact that you are of noble blood and there are rules and taboos and such, it's safe to say that throughout your life you've mainly been kept away from essentially any sort of deity that's generally considered the anti of the main pantheon. Which devils would certainly be one of those. You know some things, and especially since, however, you that's more of a different topic and one that doesn't really fit with demonology. And so you kind of find yourself looking through these things, struggling to make heads or tails. You're looking for you're trying to find something that may not be written the exact same way that you're thinking of, and so you're sort of overlooking pages and stuff like that. Quinn,
Yes.
while you're not exactly um expected to know anything about demonology and such, you you do have a little bit more of an understanding, at least in the sense of background and such, with passing adventurers and so on and so forth. and also you have slightly different way of seeing these things, and you're able to look through um pages and such. You know that what you're looking for regarding the doll may not like necessarily be the same. So like, yeah, you saw a possessed doll, but it may not be written as such in other examples because it could be a different item and things like that. So you keep that in
Yeah.
mind while you're searching, and in doing so, um, you do find more information on this, and this does supplement what Vanos knows already on the topic. While it's not common in today's day and age, reports and writings from contemporary writings from different periods in history, especially around the the 1000s
Oh,
and again around 1500. Um,
it's kind of like every 500 years, basically.
yeah, so there are other things in between, but there's some moments here and there. You kind of get the impression that there was probably a larger event or a bigger story involving these, probably some kind of journey and stuff like that. You know, the sorts of things that become
Yeah.
legends after a while. And with it comes more writing of the topic, and it seems as though, as explained before, with when a particularly strong demon is in an area, if they are there for a long enough period of time, they corrupt the world around them.
Oh.
It's not entirely uncommon for items to become cursed. This varies depending on how long a demon has been there and how strong that demon is. For
Oh, it
example,
makes sense.
for example, a lower level demon, you know, something weak, um, that's been around for a couple of days, something like that, may curse an item with sort of more like the standard curses you might have heard adventurers talk about when they go to a dungeon or something like that. You know, the sort of things where they get stuck to you and, you know, they may give you like a berserker's temper or will make you obsessed with an item and stuff like that. Generally detrimental to people using these items and often leads in tragedy. However, stronger demons, and those have been around for a long enough time, can entirely possess items. An example given in a legend is not a doll, but rather a um, suit of armor, which becomes alive and attacks a family, as in like a noble
Oh,
family.
fun.
Um, but it's probably about as close to what you saw in that warehouse as you can get. And the while it doesn't say, there's no like creature attributed to that suit of armor, so there is no this happened because this being was in this house for this time. Like there's nothing that specific, but it had to have been a demon of great power. In this legend, it seemed like everything happened quite quickly. So while that can't be ruled out, it's also the question of how long was that presence in the warehouse? Was that there for a long time, or was that there for like a couple of days? That may,
Yeah, we sadly don't know.
and the question to that may determine just what you're facing. unfortunately, even with a 19, you can't determine on the information that you've got because you're missing the context.
This is so sad, but makes sense. Fear.
Riperoni, pepperoni.
Was that everyone's?
I think so.
I'm not sure if I was going to be allowed to take an actual like class and focus on it for this.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course, because we kind of moved away because of that part. You can still choose Artifice 3, or you can choose another one, seeing as that was originally going to be your sacrifice.
Artificery.
Okay then. Um,
Because I took tinkering basics to.
yeah, you use Tinkering Basics as a sacrifice instead. Okay,
You know
which
what? You know what? I want to take astrology.
okay. Actually, I think one of the first ones, so I have to introduce this teacher. Astrology. There we go. All right, you. Yeah, you're in astrology. The teacher for this one, you've been taught by this person for like a couple of months now, but is a Mr. Inarvan. Is a drow,
Whoa.
which is still to this day a somewhat rare sight above ground, though there are a number of drow that left the Underdark, um, especially around the 1500s to 1600s. There was a large exodus due to the collapse of one of the few Drowvish cities that primarily believed in Illustre as opposed to the main goddess of the Drow. And in doing so went above ground. So while they're not as uncommon as they were a few hundred years ago, they're still an uncommon sight. There's not many Drow that you see above ground, but this is one. And with this, I would like for you to roll. How does this lesson go? I would like you to roll history.
Come on. And not too bad. Respectable roll.
So, how about Selune? Not the goddess, in this case was referring specifically to the moon. Also known as Lyra. It is the only natural moon that Toril has. And if you were, and well, yeah, you would know this, you've seen it out in the sky. If you were to hold your fist out and hold your arm out and clench your fist, it would pretty much cover the moon when full. So it hangs pretty big in the sky for the most part throughout most of the year, and it's quite bright on a clear sky. With but of course, it's not just the moon itself, and there is a spray of asteroids, essentially, that seem to almost come from the moon and follow it around orbit, and this is known as Selûne's Tears. with it being the moon, it is of course attributed to the goddess Selene, who contrasts the Morning Lord. But there's a number of it. The moon itself is magic and imbues magic throughout Toril. It affects people's moods, it affects the tides, and even the weave itself. It's also believed that there is, or at least once was, a gateway to the astral sea on the moon. And with that, I will also mark your 15.
Hell yeah.
And I believe that is now
Yes.
okay.
So I had a costume idea. I sent it to you in DMs.
You did, and I love it.
Hell yeah.
That said, throughout this week, I would like. Who's been affected?
Who's been affected? What do you
Wait,
mean?
what?
Rook.
Wait, what?
Rook and Vanus. Yeah. I would
Okay,
like
Quinn,
you.
we're good.
I would like you both to make perception checks for me.
Oh, here we go, boys.
Can I start praying right now? That's
With all
my
religion, I guess.
God damn it.
Shit.
Oh no.
Groz is just gonna blindside us with a fucking magic missile.
I
Um,
hope that's the case. But with the karma, no way.
Sometimes walking down the hallways, you have an odd feeling, like a momentary flare of anxiety. However, you're both. You never notice this at the same time. You can never compare these. They're always happening individually, and you sort of shrug it off most of the time. You're teenagers. Things happen sometimes. You gotta get like in a bit of a mood. And while you wouldn't really be thinking of it that way necessarily, sometimes you sort of think, oh, there's that quiz that's coming up, or oh, I forget to do my homework. No, I've got that. And so you sort of you feel that anxiety, and then you chalk it up to being something, and it sort of fades. Okay. So that leaves one last thing before we get to
Disco.
Yogma Day. Yep. I have not forgotten this, and neither has Professor Groza.
Oh, that is.
Akade, at the end of the day, you are expected to be in his office yet again.
Oh, here we go. Basically, the meme. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
It's an older meme, but it checks out.
You open the door, you walk in, and this time he is there. He's just sitting at the table, at his desk, and before you can even settle in, like at the moment the door is closed, he just says, So tell me, Vanus, what is the duties of a paladin?
Well, this was unexpected. I fully expected you, Professor, to start throwing magic missiles at me the moment I entered, but all right. I seriously, you just blindsided me. Protecting the weak, delivering justice, and punish the wicked.
Make a perception check.
Oh, fucking hell. The ones I suck at the most. Oh, God.
He slow nods and a magic missile imbued with a smoky black and green energy slams you in the back of the head with enough force to drop you to your knees. As he says, indeed, and yet those are only the most basic of desires. How do you plan on achieving that?
Uh, well, there are many ways, depending on what kind of oath I will eventually take. One way for sure, though. Kill the enemy before it kills my friends is one way.
Make a perception check.
I remember what Groza told me before, so
15. You hear this time the gentle but high-pitched whistling of a magic missile as it's coming towards you. You're able to essentially throw yourself out of the way of it as it lands and hits the floor. He doesn't seem either annoyed or impressed or any of the sort. He maintains that same monotone expression. Kill an enemy before it can hurt your friends. That is certainly an ideal, but still not a method. By the looks of it, you still seem to wish to rush head first. It is all well and good dying. Doesn't really help anyone. With this mindset, you'll still be just as useless as you currently are.
well, I'm kind of limited, Professor, on my options. I'm just a kid. I'm not that strong just yet. Either I go after the thing that's trying to kill us, or I block it, or use whatever power I have with my limited capabilities. Or maybe, if the answer you're looking for is coordination with my fellow party members, but I genuinely am lost. Like above table, like Vanus is still processing everything. Not just the doll, but also the intervention with the Wraith. He is completely I don't know, confused. He's in a state of confusion, but the trauma and everything. He's a mess in his head. He cannot like solely focus on. That's why I'm answering all of just randomness and stuff like that, because he himself doesn't know what he wants to do anymore.
Indeed. And you, well, Vanna specifically can't help but feel as though he also knows this, as in he can see it on your face. That confusion, uncertainty, which makes it all it, annoying's not the right word for it, but there's something about the fact that he knows this and yet doesn't seem to do or say anything about it that's disheartening in a way. You say these things not as answers but almost as questions, as if trying to prompt a response from him, and in response he just throws another magic missile at you. I would like you to roll dexterity or strength, depending on whether you want to take it or avoid it.
I mean, I have a +2 to my strength and +0 to my dex, so I have to.
Just question: is Strength just gonna punch the magic missile out? Yeah.
It's
Wait.
more so it's going to hit, but will it affect is more so the case.
Wait, hold up. It's an action. Fuck, I can't. Yeah, I wanted to use bless. Wait, no. I have a better idea. Shield of Faith. It's a bonus action. Oh yeah.
You can indeed for Shield of Faith. Remind me
and
again
then
what
I'm
Shield of
gonna
Faith
use
does.
Shield of Faith. Bonus to my AC +2.
Okay.
It's more of a fact that I'm showing Rosa that I am actually learning a little bit. Before I would tank it with nothing, but now I'm like using spells and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like if I use Blade Ward, I would use it will cost an action. Therefore, I couldn't do the saving throw.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I'm just gonna strength it. I have now an AC 20, but I think because of the plot, it's an auto hit.
In this particular case, yeah, it strikes you pretty much square on the chest.
Oh, I
And
saw that 17.
I thought that as well.
Fucking
No,
hell.
unfortunately, with a 9, it knocks you down onto your ass, but you did sort of push into it, and so it doesn't wind you. You feel that, and it drops you, but you can get back up like right away.
Yeah, plus the Shield of Faith could probably dampen the hit. Let's
Exactly. And he still has that monotone look on his face as he's just inspecting you from his seat. And he just says, I'm sure you know by now there is no such thing as too young to die.
see. Learned it firsthand long ago.
Right.
He extends the hammer.
He sort of just tilts his head at that. And gets up, walks around the desk. No sign of his flute, but he just sort of scans the face. So, I want you to tell me again, how do you expect to help anyone while keeping yourself safe, even in the slightest? I do not expect you to come out of any fight unscathed. Only a fool would believe that. But you are in a position in which you wish to become the shield of people. Something which is not overly fitting, at least from what I have seen so far.
Then, Professor, he just he thinks for a second. There are many ways. If I don't, then you're clear at, and you clearly, sir, do not like the rushing in part. But somebody has to take a hit. If my teammates, they're probably gonna feel a lot worse than me. The power of my oath might let me. He's just I don't know. He's like wait, hold up. While he's doing that, since we're gonna have a long rest anyway, he's gonna cast Bless on himself
Okay.
instead, because it will actually add to my save roll.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna fucking do it right now, actually. Oh, I didn't click on that before. I'm doing it so that I can actually. Oh wait, it's not gonna. It's not.
Oh, it doesn't
Oh.
add to it. You roll a 1d4 and add that to your attack or save.
Ah, okay. Then, fuck it. Let's keep this expended spell slot. I don't know.
Mm.
But however, last time I didn't use anything. That was a fatal mistake. So my answer is simply I'm gonna use every tool I have. And I will make sure my friends and myself do not die. Or at least my friends, if need be. That is the role of the shield anyway.
He is nodding along. Again, same straight face. Towards that last moment where you swapped it out for at least your friends. He turns and fires out as the flute materializes in his hand from a black smoke. Fires out a dampened but upcasted finger of death.
Once again, alright, fair enough.
This is while you're speaking. Oh no, it's definitely stronger than that, Cat. Seeing as it is, I will say make this one a straight strength, unless you have anything that may block or deflect it or in any sort of way. Otherwise, make a strength save.
I mean, Blade Ward, but it will break my bless.
It will.
Oh, but yeah, I know. That's a concentration. Like, everything's concentration. I can't break it. I can't deflect it. Dodging would be nice, but I have a +0 on it. Strength has +2, and I can add 1d4 on this.
Mhm.
So here we go. Strength saving throw. I know you're hinting to me. Oh,
Nice.
shit. Oh
Roll your
shit.
d4.
Okay.
That was very close to a
Oh,
1.
I know. I was actually. Oh,
Oh, all right, straight into a
19
19.
in total.
Not bad. This black energy almost entirely envelops you. It is so strong. And for an instant, you feel an intense pain that in anyone less prepared than you would think in that moment they're about to die before the dampening kicks in and lowers the effect of this spell. But even still, it is pushing you back, but you maintain form. And in this moment, you are reminded of that attack the Wraith sent your way, the one that you had to hold back for far longer than anyone should, especially at your age. Even with the magic dampened and the knowledge that even if you were to fail, nothing bad would come of this, there's still that part in your mind that can't help but think of it in that same way as what had happened on the field trip. Though this time nothing happens. You hold firm, and once the spell ends, you are still standing. Again, he seems neither impressed or disappointed or angry or disapproving. He just flicks his flute to get rid of some of that stray energy and looks you up and down. Perhaps if your god was a little bit more timely, maybe things will change. I do hope you don't plan on relying on that.
I'll try my best to dodge, Professor. I'm not that nimble. I mean, my size doesn't let me be that much.
Quite. In which case, we shall try something else. I expect you to be here at the same time next week. Not next week, next. Oh yes, next week. Sorry, that's out of character. I messed that up. I was thinking there was a long holiday. It is only just one day. In which case, I expect to see you this time next week. I will have something prepared for you. And you hear a click, and the door opens.
Very well, Professor. I don't mind getting better at dodging. But still, I'll take whatever I can. And he's just starting to walk away.
Just before you leave, just as you crest the end of the room, partly through the door, you hear him say, if your reckless behavior is to atone for your family, it will not serve you any better than it has mine. And the door pretty much closes once you're out.
He said his family? Above table asking.
If your recklessness is to atone for your family, it will serve you no better than it had served his.
Does Vanis hear that?
Yes, you pretty much. He did say he's not saying it under his breath. He is saying it to you just before closing the door, or rather, before the door
Okay.
closes itself, because that seems to be how his room works.
Pretty cool.
He just takes a deep breath and Hmm. Well, I can't go anywhere else right now, so yeah, he just goes to his next class. Or wait, this is after class.
This is
so
after
he
class,
can,
yeah. So at that point, it'll be the end of the
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
But with that part done, and with your week done, we move on to the main event. It is evening.
I'm so anxious.
The sun is starting to set. You can see where the sky is somewhat orange and along the horizon, while the rest of the sky is sort of more of a greyish tint instead. Students are moving through the main entrance. However, most of the building is closed. I will put us into this one. For reference, the main sort of like disco itself is happening up here.
Okay.
So basically they've
right
taken
of the
one of
orchestra. Right of the orchestra to the athletic fields. Okay, got
pretty
it.
much,
And
yeah.
right now, Gross's classroom.
Yeah, Grose's class is one of those blue ones I still need to label. But basically it's kind of the same as what every school does. They take a big open room, like a multi-purpose hall, one of these sports halls, and turns it into a mini ballroom essentially for these sorts of dance events and such. It is a disco. Of course, the acoustics is fucking god awful, but it's the best they can really do. The stages for orchestras and for the orchestra and the theatre are too small, so they use these larger rooms. That's pretty much all that's really available. So you mainly enter through the
Second entrance.
no, actually, no. I was about to say that, but I'm rescinding that. You still have to go through the front entrance because that is still the main reception area. So, while it is out of the school day, it is still for students, parents, and family members. So, like siblings can come along even if they don't attend the school, but only for them.
Do the lockers work outside of school hours? Yeah, they do, because we use them
Yeah,
at
you've used them in the
my house.
weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
I will also say if you've got stuff in your lockers, yeah, I will say this, even though it's somewhat above table. I'll say it because you would also probably think it as well. You can also just grab things from your lockers in your corridor. If you decide to use them, like to call them, it will still work. However, if you do and then nothing happens, you'll get into quite a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Well, wait, so this is the Halloween event, right?
This is Halloween event, yes.
Okay.
In universe, it is
my-
the Galanodel Disco, but yeah.
Okay, so basically, here's the thing: because I picked Abel, the protagonist of the canon protagonist of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, right? The Grand Duke, one of the Grand Dukes of Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. In the artwork, the canon artwork, he wears chainmail. So my costume, and this is pure Vanis energy. He's basically a kind of a cheapskate, but he is also simple. He's just wearing a brown fucking hair wig, put makeup to cover his scars, and he's wearing his chainmail and everything.
It is amazing. And honestly, with that, yeah, I'm going to go into the rest of it. What are the rest of you wearing?
I'm going last.
Okay. I'm just going to call from people. Quinn, what are you wearing?
I was muted.
Oh,
Same.
Yeah, you-
correct.
yeah. I was wondering why the fuck are you not talking?
I was like, well, not everyone talk over each other,
Oh
please.
my
You're real being a
God.
bit too loud.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I
gonna-
was so muted.
I'm gonna say like I have like a blue like kind of flannel shirt on. The
Mhm.
sleeves are like ripped off, and I have like fake fur down the arms.
Okay.
Two like little fake fangs to give myself like extended canines,
Mhm.
a clip-on tail, and this hat. I'm going as a werewolf, but
This
the most
hat.
intimidating
Oh, I like those hats.
werewolf.
You are basically Teen Wolf, and with the blue flannel, I'm fairly certain that is the Teen Wolf starring that guy from Back to the Future, isn't it?
Oh shit!
which
I
is
don't know.
funny.
I've never
'Cause
seen Teen Wolf.
oh, fair enough.
Oh
I
god,
want to
Teen
say
Wolf
he was
came out
wearing.
when I was in high school.
Oh, blimey! Really? I thought it
Oh,
was older.
Maple is old.
Gosh.
Sorry, Maple. We love you.
Okay. And with that,
wait.
hmm?
The movie came out in 1985.
Okay, I was
and a
going to
TV
say it was
series.
definitely. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a TV series. Ignore that one. That's yeah.
So it sounds like I'm 1 or 2 years off here.
But yeah, I just have like that very simple, low budget. Eventually, I'm gonna have to take off like the fake fur sleeves because they're gonna be jamming up my arms.
Oh god, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, no, it's not great.
Mm.
And that's my werewolf costume, a fucking furry.
Of course, you
Amazing.
already have a furry suit.
In which case, and yeah, Quinn, what is you wearing?
You basically, like I said earlier, is already like Quinn does not much for horror. He doesn't not really care about that. So he just wants to do something a little bit funny and just go like as kind of racing driver because of what happened a few weeks ago. It's like a funny little thing, but yeah, he doesn't not care much for horror.
And so, and oh yeah, lastly, sorry, because I forgot in the silence. Lucy.
So at first the others aren't going to notice Lucy, and then she's just going to appear in front of Rook, just like trying to scare him. She is pretty much in an oversized like adventuring, like a black adventuring robe with a hood up. It's been kind of like stitched a bit at the front to make it so it's more closed, and she's carrying like this really cheap looking plastic scythe. You can probably guess that she's trying to be the Grim Reaper. But it's very. It looks like she spent about, what, 5 copper to make it.
Oh. Does Rook get scared by Lucy's sudden appearance by this point?
You know what? Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god! Here comes the 9 damage.
You get a heart attack. You take 9 points of psychic damage.
Oh.
Aw.
I try to play it off. Like, oh, so scary, so spooky.
You get like, so Lucy, you get like the briefest, sort of like a bit of a jump. There's something suddenly in front, and it's sort of like halt before walk into. It's just sort of it's just sort of like, but within that 20, I'll say you don't realize his playing into it. You think you've succeeded.
Okay. Lucy just like bonks him on the head with the tip of her plastic scythe.
Fall apart.
But the topper just swivels.
Oh, yeah, you're going really cheap.
I need to look up at something real quick.
She would bonk
Okay.
Venice, but he's too tall.
above the table. Did Lucy get that from one of the closed down stores this year that became a Spirit Halloween?
What?
Oh, do you not know about Spirit Halloween?
It's
No.
basically a big store, but it's like it only opens for certain times of the year, right?
It opens like between August to November, and it's a pop up store, and it's always in businesses that have recently closed down.
Nice. Also, one thing I should mention as well. Based on the look of the cloak, it's probably quite old, so it's probably just something she was given.
Does it smell?
But yeah, it's a bit musky. Or musty.
Musty, not musky.
Yeah.
Like, like the noble he is, he just pinches his nose a little bit.
Sensitive. But yeah. Um. So
Could I
can you?
at the realization of the smell from the cloak. Oh god, wait, does 5.5 not have artificer infusions? That's separate from the plans.
Doesn't look like it.
What the hell?
Oh wait, I'm looking
I
at source
think it's
list.
I think it's a. I mean, I can check as well. But if it's not in the main handbook, it's probably in the Forge of the Artificer thing.
It is.
Yeah, their artificer isn't in the player handbook. Even in 5.5. It's possible it might be in the Tasha's
Sorry.
version, but we're using the Eberron version.
Sorry. It's not artificer infusion. That is the plan. It's the magical tinkering.
Ah, I did see that. Tinker's magic. You know the mending cantrip? And as a magic action, while holding Tinker's tools, you can create one item in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of yourself, choosing an item from the list.
Well, so that's a different magical tinkering is I can turn a non-magical item magical, but it's like a non-static visual effect. It can emit a light and a scent kind of thing.
The other one I've got is Magic Item Tinker.
God, okay. I guess it's not in 5.5.
No, it doesn't seem to be. Like I said, it's possible it's in the Tasha's version, which technically can still be used, but I've been using the Eberron version.
Gotcha.
Sorry, but yeah.
I'm just gonna just spray essential oils on Lucy. So, it smells like lavender.
Isn't that Venice's god?
Yeah.
Amazing. I have something funny in my head, but I'm going to leave it to the end of the session. So you go in through the main entrance, and I will say you are. By the time you're all together, so you wait for each other to arrive, get everything ready, things like that. It's a little bit further in. It's now sort of in full swing, and it is the sun's not fully set, but it's like dark blue sky, just on the edge before nighttime. The disco itself is up in the sports hall. God, I could not think of that name. And everyone's basically advised to go through the building and up this way into the second building. They don't want anyone loitering out in the courtyard, primarily because the courtyard only has some lighting, and it's also somewhat set up with like decorations and stuff to be looked at through the window. So it's kind of like a backdrop set piece. So they don't really want anyone being out there. So you still have to like go around and into the other building and up through into corridors and such. That said, though, I would like everyone this time to roll a perception check for me.
Oh, not
Well, this is
again.
starting out great.
I have a +1 to perception. It's going to go
This
well.
is starting out amazing, actually.
Oh,
Okay, mine did go well, I think.
I saw that 20. Oh, wait, hold up. I didn't roll.
Oh,
Join
Aw.
me.
Listen, I got my shit kicked by fucking Rosa. All right.
Win and Vanus, you don't really notice anything. Rook and Lucy.
hello.
hi.
There's a sense of anxiety building that you don't quite understand where it came from.
It's especially
And
weird for Lucy.
Rook, you were one that had to do this role before, right?
Yeah.
No. Oh, sure.
Yeah, with Vanus and Rook, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. In which
Yeah,
case,
yeah.
with a 21, you recognize this anxiety. And it's almost as if with context you've realized this is something in particular. This wasn't just something random in your head at that time. There's something here. You can't see it, but the two of you are certain there is something wrong with the tree.
Give me a
Is
second.
Rock visibly anxious?
Both you
Oh.
and oops. Well, it shouldn't be smoking.
I want to say above table, my plan was to kind of break off from the dance, like walk around the courtyard around the tree.
I was about to say that, like, well, given that Rook and Lucy were the ones who noticed, but, like...
Well, I mean, you can
Lucy-
call it out as well.
Okay. Well, how many people are around?
At this point, scarce few. Most people are at
Okay.
the disco already.
And is Rook visibly anxious because Lucy is?
Yes, both of you are, and the others would notice this as well. The perception's low, but you're close enough to your friends that you can look around and see that two of them suddenly seem nervous.
Okay. Is Maple you still here, or do you need to fix your HUD?
Oh no. I'm just saying like Karma saying this like has given me anxiety.
Oh, okay. I
Oh,
thought it was
dear.
something to do with like blood sugar or something.
Oh no. That's a different thing.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna
Got me worried.
Yeah,
I
same.
was just gonna have like Lucy notice Wolfrock first and just be, do you feel it too?
Yeah. I don't like it.
The fuck is going on?
What are you
You
talking
said like
about?
I kind of feel like there's something wrong with the tree.
Yes.
The tree that I have no context for.
No, you just sort of look over to it and feel.
It's like
Something
like the
strange
feeling
about
when you
it.
feel like someone's watching you from the shadows.
Yes.
And it's like from a
Okay.
specific spot. Okay.
Wait, Dark. Is the tree right in here in the smack
Yeah,
dab
they're
in
the tree.
Yeah.
the one that when I rolled a nat 20 called me the fuck down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I-
There you go.
I'm not saying anything like up like there's wrong with the tree, but I'm just like there's something. I'm gonna ready a fireball, a bolt, quickly reconsider that and go for and get ready for a catapult as I'm gonna now go towards the tree.
um, can Lucy's gonna go with, but also just turn to the others. Like, can you make sure no one notices?
Did you
Are you
go
sure
over
you want
there?
to?
Yeah,
You sure you want to go alone?
I know with Rook.
I can go with you guys as
Um,
well.
I'm gonna say like keep an eye if you see a bolt of fire go straight up. Come
If
get
there's
us.
if there's too many of us, they'll notice.
Oh,
Me and Rook are pretty small, and Varus is really big.
Well,
Wow,
yeah,
you have
Uh,
a wait, genuinely.
all right then. But before that, let's see. Bro, give me your hand.
What? Sorry, what?
Give me your hand.
Above character. I thought you said ham. I'm like, huh?
Ham.
Okay, yep, okay. Like put my hand out.
I grab his hand and I cast fucking guidance on Rook.
Oh,
You have 1 minute.
Um,
Go.
Better run.
Just
yep. I'm gonna go.
zooms off to Rook.
So while
Just like
that's,
calling back, distract them.
and I will say that's probably worth it because um, while this is happening, and you can definitely think that there's something going on there, it's also there is also that thought in your minds that if something's going to go down, it's most likely going to be up in the disco itself where everyone is.
All right, Quinn, we're gonna have to go in there.
I guess so, yeah.
Well, good thing I'm just as able, so having a weapon, he extends the hammer, won't be out of question.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
if you need, I can still call mine, so... Let's
Hmm.
just hope we don't have to think about that at all, so... Let's just stay calm, nothing's gonna happen.
I'm gonna get a 999
Forward.
ready for speed dial.
Again, in which case, I'm going to continue following Lucy and Rook.
God.
Heading over to the tree, this sense of anxiety just grows. There's definitely something here. You can't. It's not the tree, no. It's not the tree. There's something here though, and you can't figure out where or what it is. I
Should I dowsing rod this anxiety?
what I would like is I would like a perception check. You do have guidance and 60 seconds. Yeah, this is probably going to be
Of
it'll be
course.
now or never, really. The guidance is on
No, but
Rook.
like, do you
Both of
want
you
us
make
both to
the
roll?
both of you make a
Okay.
roll. Yes.
Okay, and then I do this, and then I'm going to.
Oh,
That's not gonna matter. Wait, no,
That was Lucy. That's
that
you.
was you.
Do the D4. For a dirty 20.
30-20.
Lucy's just happy to be there.
Yeah, yeah. Lucy looking around.
I'm
You're
not happy to be here.
you're focused more on the tree. You've been up in that tree before, and
Consider
yeah,
it again.
you were kind of stuck up there, but you never felt too bad about it. Like you weren't too worried. But so you're mostly focusing on the tree, and you kind of miss it. Rook, there's a shimmer as light is bending around a box shape, a rectangular, a cuboid box, standing upright
How big?
with pretty big, probably about 6 or so foot tall and probably about 3 by 3, something like that. So a longish box, pretty big. Yes, it's about twice as long as it is wide. And it is definitely being hidden with the invisibility spell. You are just able to notice it through it. You can see where the light is bending to essentially see what's behind the box instead of the box itself, but you catch it.
Did that 20 make me catch it?
Yes.
Holy shit. I'm gonna. Oh god. Pull out my phone to dial Quinn on speaker and put my phone like in my shirt pocket.
Lucy's still just staring at the tree.
Yeah, Quinn just gets on the phone and just asks what's going on.
There's a invisible box at this tree.
What?
At
Yeah,
this point,
like-
the invisibility drops.
Yeah, it's no longer invisible.
What is it?
Sorry.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Rook. Like, what do you mean it's no longer invisible? Like, what's going on?
Waiting for a description. What horrors I'm about to perceive.
It is a wooden box like the ones you saw in the warehouse.
Does it have the company's symbol on it?
No.
It's a box. It's a wooden box.
Does Lucy see it at this point?
Oh yeah, you see it. Yeah, the visibility is gone. It is there in plain view.
Can Lucy put 2 and 2 together?
About what?
The box.
That the feeling is coming from it?
Hold on, let me DM you.
Yeah, 'cause you just said put 2 and 2 together, but I don't know what the
Yeah,
other 2 is.
Okay,
Sorry,
go.
that tickled me a little bit more. Yes, you can. It is about the same dimensions.
Lucy's gonna walk over and just wait. That's about the same size as the square in the middle of that circle we found.
As Lucy says that, Rook, on your phone, you hear do 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 as the signal drops and the phone call ends.
Quinn would hear the same, I'm guessing, right?
You would hear the same, yeah. You'll both hear where the basically the beep of being hung up on, and considering this was mid conversation, you know that is not normal.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Quinn is. Sorry.
So, yeah. So we're going to continue focusing on Lucy and Quinn for just a moment, as
Rook.
you are. Sorry, Lucy and Rook. Just a moment, as you are looking at this. The few markings that are on here, basically things like fragile, this way up, stuff like that. You see the ink, paint, however you want to call it, start bubbling off the wood, and whispers seemingly extending from it.
Isn't meant to happen.
No.
I would recommend that you kids stay away from that box. Turning around, you see Professor Groza, his flute wand pointed towards you. And we will move to Quinn and Vanus. At this point, you're in the second building. You're heading over towards the disco, while at this point, even though this is the main room where it is, the corridors and such, and I will I'll do this now.
So we're back.
Oh,
We're back in.
whoa.
Welcome
Oh.
back. No.
Oh shit! Sorry, I went to grab my energy drink. What did I miss? Oh shit! What the fuck?
So at this point, so they just a slight recap for the two of you. The box starts doing weird things. Any sort of paint or like ink, so the warning signs and stuff like that that are on crates started bubbling off the wood, and whispers started to come from it. And at that point, Professor Groza, his wand pointed towards them, tells them to step away from the box. And now we move to Vanus and Quinn going down the hallways. It is a closed school. The lights aren't on for most of the hallways. And there's light from the night coming out. It's a clear night, moon's up. It's just about, it's rising. And the phone call had gone dead. Still making your way towards the disco, you spot at the corridor do you? Yes, you do. You spot Mr. Strider. He seems to be doing sort of like the corridor patrols, making sure people aren't, anywhere besides like the places they should be. Because again, it's a closed school. You're not actually supposed to be in some of the areas.
Does he see us as well?
Yes, the moment you're sort of like you're at one end of the corridor, is about halfway at this point. So he hears a lot of you, looks over and goes, kids are a bit late, isn't it? The disco is pretty much at full swing.
Yeah, sorry, we kind of got, were our parents were a bit slow, but yeah, we made it in the end. We're just a bit late.
Yeah. Our friend had we needed to fix our friend's little costume. It kind of stinks, but God's forbid where she got it. But we were a little bit busy, but we're here now.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, you kids better be going. You've had quite a long month. You might as well rest up and have some fun. And as he sort of passes, you sort of hear like a side quip. It basically just says, especially that business with the doll.
Do we know that he knows about the doll and everything? Like, is he supposed to know about the doll thing?
We didn't tell anyone that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking. Like, we didn't tell anyone. Did we?
Do you happen to say that to each other in character?
I mean, I guess because both. Quinn wouldn't remember. I don't remember not telling anybody.
I don't remember telling anybody as well. That just eye pops up. We. How do you
Didn't
know
tell
that doll?
anybody, did we? Oh, I mean, I have an idea who could have told him.
There's a moment. So he's still walking past, so he's got his back to you, and he stops. And you can almost hear the wince that he makes. He does really, so he basically makes that little like hiss. Like, as he just says, he really wished you didn't notice that.
Notice
And
what?
Vanus just starts glaring.
he turns back around. That sort of sly kind of jokestery expression he tends to have, the sort of cocky look, has become quite a bit more serious, more what you would expect from him while he's working a quest. Sorry, that's on me. I looked up there.
I mean,
He
did Lucy tell you, maybe? I mean, Lucy
You
is
sent
pretty...
us to that. You sent us to that warehouse. You knew.
stepping forward, looks between the two of you. One of you coming up with a reasonable explanation, the other accusing. And he sighs, looks over to you, Quinn, listening to you sort of come to the conclusion of Lucy saying it or anything else, and he says, "Chuck, you're a good Quinn. You're a good Quinn. You're a good kid, Quinn. You'd have done well for yourself. It's a shame it's not going to be like that now." As the light from the moon outside rises into the corridor through the window and kisses his skin, a slight pale light over him. You notice his eyes, his pupils widen until his eyes are mostly black. And he starts to twitch, growl. Good thing I didn't eat yet. As you begin to hear crack and squelch as
Oh fuck.
bone breaks and resets. And
you know, I
he
think you
begins
could just run.
to change form and skin splits across the face and pulls back as black and dark grey fur pushes out, and a snout begins to grow. Flesh drips off the body and clothing rips, except for the standard sort of ranger stuff that he's been wearing. And in front of you stands a werewolf.
Where?
Oh, speak.
Yeah, what the fuck, Karma? What the fuck?
Growls, snarls, lip pulling back. You can see the rows of canine teeth. And he crouches down, ready to pounce. And you just hear, in a deep voice, "Go on. More fun that way."
We have no choice. We gotta run.
Wait, Karma, above table question. If you run behind us, away from him, are we running towards the party or are we running back towards, like, the others?
Oh, he's ready to rush you.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but, like, if we tried running, like, where are we oriented? Are we, like, looking towards the party,
So
or are
he
we looking
walks
towards...
past you originally, which means if you were to try and run back to the others, you would have to run through him.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. That's what I was curious about, just to, like, you know, think of, like, where we're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would like to say you have a few options. You can continue running towards the disco in the hopes that someone can help. Alternatively, there are things like stairs and such. You could try to lead away. Those are pretty much the most above table sort of advice I can give.
There are no windows.
None of the particularly relevant. You're sort of reaching a point now where you're in most of like the hallways that are like either side lined with lockers and such, like you can see on here. And a few like openings are going to other corridors or staircases, as mentioned. Basically, at this point, for you two kids, it is current objective survive.
Yeah. So, I mean, I have the idea. Technically, I don't think he would want to reveal himself as a werewolf to everybody, or if we go there, there will be people to defend people.
He could
Just
have
run to a
probably
party.
He could have probably locked the door.
I mean, he went past us, not locked. The door was still open. I don't think he would have locked the door. That would lead towards the party. We don't bring people in danger, but there's teachers there, and I don't think he wants to reveal himself as a werewolf to everyone.
We will put a lot of people in danger in that case if something
We
didn't happen.
would
or
if he
anything.
follows us there. And there's teachers there as well, who would be able to defend everyone.
Just in case. I cast Blame Ward on myself.
All right.
And we're booking it.
So, should we try that? What do you think?
Yeah.
You hear a
Fuck it,
howl
we-
the moment you
we
book
go
it,
What like you do?
and he launches after you. At this point, you are both in a simple 1 and 2 initiative, as sure, got it. As the quarry, you are first in initiative, while the pursuer is second. I will mention the rules of this when we get back to you, as we are now moving again,
You hate us.
Oh fucking hell!
and we are going to okay, I'm actually only going to pull some people. So we go back to Lucy and Rook. Yeah. Lucy, sorry, was there something you wanted to say?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because as of the first time meeting Strider, pretty much, I predicted he was the evil one and that he was a werewolf.
You're kidding me, right?
I told you.
I remember you mentioning it, and oh yeah, you know what? Amazing.
It was the wolf fur we found. He said it was normal wolf fur, but it didn't make sense for it to be normal wolf fur in the Shadow Realm. It made more sense if it was werewolf. And if he said it was wolf fur and it was werewolf fur, the only logical explanation is that he was the werewolf who the fur belonged to.
Impressive. I'm actually genuinely impressed. But with you two, you are here with a box that is just oozing with evil.
I've
And-
been muted, God damn it.
Oh, fair enough. And in front of you, now that you've turned to face him, is Professor Grozer with his wand outstretched, pointed towards you.
I'm gonna have my hand like point towards him, about to flick the marble, magical railgun style.
He tilts his head. Do not be a fool. Get away from that box and behind me.
Can we trust
Lucy
you?
teleports behind him.
If you wish, Rook, you can do a insight.
If I can find the skill, that'd be great.
11 for a 13. Lucy's already made her way behind him. It takes you a little bit. It takes you basically that time to realize the wand. It's pointing in your direction, but it's not being pointed at you. He is aiming it at the box.
I'll get ready. Then I'll get behind him and ready a firebolt.
I will allow you to ready that, but as you walk towards him, you then hear a female voice from the box. Basically just go, too late. And it explodes in shards of wood and splinter and red energy. I do want you, Rook, to make a dexterity save,
Son of a bitch, I took too long, didn't I?
as it will push you ahead. For 11 for a 13 again. Yep. That's fine. You are held forwards. It doesn't like make you flip or anything like that. You land on the ground pretty much at Professor Groza's feet, so you're able to get back up and behind him. And you see in front of you, larger than the box, a
That doesn't make sense.
horned woman, taller than a Goliath. Skin completely red, and she is covered in chains.
It was bigger on the inside.
And her eyes open, completely black and yet glowing. A reddish hue. She stretches, and you hear like bones and joints click. I was in that stuffy old box for so long. Time to have some fun. As I am now going to move again. We're parkouring in this bitch. In the middle of the
Oh,
courtyard.
it's our turn now.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm just moving map.
Oh, it's their turn.
I've got the
you
wrong
got me and
person.
Venice,
I
yeah.
did kind of get the wrong person.
What happened? What did you do?
No,
I'm in
I
the void.
anticipated a different outcome. There you go.
You thought that Vanis was gonna go? With
I
Lucy?
did, yeah, no, I went through a couple of things. I was like, okay, I need to have this map prepared, so I'm just going to have to make an assumption in order for it to work. And I got a semi right assumption. I got one person right, the wrong person wrong. But you and Rook,
I thought, yeah.
you
Fuck
see
me, man.
in
That's
front
fair.
of you. So yeah, Lucy and Rook, you see in front of you Professor Groza, and in front of him a chain devil.
It's so fucking cool with the chains coming off the icon.
Yep. And I would like you to roll initiative.
Sorry.
Joking. I don't have it. I wish I did.
Why is that token? Oh, because I didn't name it there.
Oh
Oh.
wow! Oh wow!
no.
I'm terrified.
Maple.
I need some. I need my brown pants.
Well, unfortunately, actually, yeah, what I'm going to do, okay, I'm going to remove and then re-add. There we go. All right, roll that one, and
Okay, this is Maple saying this, not Rook. Want to clarify this?
mm,
Rose is hot.
I can't see him. This is so sad.
I just want to say I'm so fucking proud of myself. I'm sorry. It's just I predicted so many of these things.
With
Man, if I
this-
didn't fail my stupid perception, I would have actually gone with Lucy, but
we all live in regret for something. In the meantime, yeah. Vanus and Quinn mute up just in case. It's only gonna be. We'll be back with you shortly. But Rook, you did have a spell prepared, or
I
rather, an action
don't-
prepared.
I had a spell prepared, but looking, I don't think the spell is gonna do anything. Would you allow me to switch it or no?
No, you readied an action. It is up
Yeah.
to Rook's own abilities if he would know, if he would still fire off a firebolt, or if he would decide that it's not worth it.
I will sling the fireball because out of fear,
All right.
or firebolt.
Yeah, fair enough. You see this intimidating presence of a pure demon. You fling a firebolt, and frankly, no point rolling this. It hits her square in the chest and basically spreads over her body and is absorbed into her skin.
There's a very like loud like rattling sound coming from Rook right now as his arms are shaking.
Rosa did have a readied action, though it too was a underestimation, but he does, as I find it, as I am bad, I am really bad. Where is it? Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, my heart is racing right now. I don't know why I'm so anxious. I've never been this anxious in Small Forest before.
He fires off a magic. He had a magic missile prepared. It was upcasted to a level 2, but again, he did not expect this to come out.
It is Pride Month, sorry.
I'll have that selected, and then I have to do it a couple of times because for some reason, and I still don't understand why, it's just not. Anyways, I'll do that. Okay. They slam into this chain devil. It appears to do stuff, like you can see it burn skin as the spell is not using force but rather necrotic damage, so you can see it wither the parts of skin and rust the chain whenever it hits, but she doesn't respond in pain, she doesn't scream out, she's just cackling. And I will now begin the encounter for a couple of rounds. Lucy.
Okay, first of all, I found funny how I rolled almost triple the initiative of the next one. But given they're covered in metal, and it doesn't seem to be affected by heat, Lucy's gonna try electric.
Go for it.
That's my spell.
Make sure you've got
social-
the thing targeted.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. There you go, okay. So... Nope, okay. No, maybe.
A 14 does not hit.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wish to do?
I'll shift.
Okay. Make sure to select that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. I'll stay where I am because Lucy wouldn't want to hide behind Rosa.
Fair.
She doesn't want him getting hurt, so
Okay.
yeah, that's my turn.
Chain Devil goes. And she moves up to him. And whips one of her chains at him twice. And with a 19 and a 22, neither hit.
Gross! Oh my
As the
God.
first one slams into his chest and a blackish green mage armor pushes it off, and the second one gets cancelled out by a spell reaction. Healed. And it clatters against and it bounces the thing out.
Lucy just calls over like, "Get him, Professor Rosa."
He sort of offs, flexes cloak out of his way, and me moving all these stuff around. And he uses Misty Step, stepping backwards, just staying in front but getting away from being up front so that he can cast a necrotic ray, firing off 4 rays at at this devil. As he just sort of growls under his breath and says, "You have come here in search for death? Well, let me ensure that it finds you first, bound creature." This devil, in the meanwhile, is practically dancing around each ray until the final one slams in her chest, and you see a large patch of red flesh wither. And she moans and just laughs instead. Rook.
That's me. Do I summon my crossbow from my locker? Honestly, yeah, I think I'll summon my crossbow from my locker
All right.
and then go to pop off a bolt at her. If it works.
Go for it.
All right. Wee. Activating the emergency distress beacon like I always do.
You can actually see a wince from Professor Groza, as if he heard something. So safe to say that any of the teachers, both those here now volunteering and anyone who didn't and are just at home enjoying the holiday, will have heard the emergency. With a 20, that does hit.
All right. Popping off.
6. All right.
And I'm going to try to then use all... I'm definitely going to... Can I make it there?
You can. I'll say that will also be the 5th foot to step up onto table if you are on the table.
Oh, no. I'm going like... Kind of like a roundish kind of.
Okay, that's fine. So you're still on the ground, you're just behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna then just get ready for my next turn.
All right. The Chain Devil looks around. 1 teacher, 2 kids. And she finds this very amusing. This is so adorable. But I'm afraid you're all far too beneath this. And she sort of looks at her wrist as if looking at a watch. There is no watch there. She just goes, There should be any moment now. And as that happens, I'm actually going to move you two back to a different part, so I can show you, as it will be easier to show you. And I believe that's also... There we go. Looking at the courtyard, so for reference, you are sort of down here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try this first time. Forgive me if this looks shit. You see 5 red glows going from I say red, and this is white, but pretend it's going to be white, but pretend it was red because I forgot to change the color. Oh no. Oh, how am I going to do this? Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do what I was going to do because I can't trust myself to actually make the shape. So instead, I'm just going to point out where it is. 1 is there.
Out of character.
1 is there.
Are you making a pentagram?
1 is there. 1 is there.
Yep.
And 1 is there. I couldn't see it in my head for a moment, so I failed to do it, but now I can, actually. As it... Oh. I can't do it. I messed it up. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I wanted to, and then the game stopped me. It made me do something else. And yes, as runes that had been placed down in the courtyard turn red, and you see a pentagram drawn across the courtyard, and it illuminates in a deep red that begins to form into the shapes that you have seen from the other magic circles, this time on a much, much larger scale. And as I pull you back to this main scene for one last time of your turn, I will show you the outcome of this as one by one. 5 glowing orbs, faint bluish hue of spirits move in through the already thinning veil between this plane and the Shadowfell. And with it, undead creatures begin to manifest. While these orbs continue to float in the air above.
Oh,
And I'm just going to do a little final bit of this while and then we'll leave that there. As we now move back to the hallways, and I believe you two boys are still on this view, so I just have to move my camera. We have now initiated what is known as a chase. This is not a car chase. This is a different kind.
Oh,
As mentioned, the quarry, you two, the ones running, are first in initiative. The pursuer is second. How this works is you have the ability to do actions. However, at the end of the action, and this is only after the end, you can't choose to move first, you run up to your movement speed. You can choose to dash as an action instead. You can also choose to dash extra times for a total of 3 plus your constitution modifier in one go. However, for every dash you do above the first one, so the first one is free, it comes with your action, but above every dash you do above that, for a total of 3 plus your thing, you have to roll a constitution check. And that DC starts at 10, but gains +2 for every dash you're doing in that round. And if you fail, it will be a point of exhaustion.
Oof.
Oh, great.
You still move the full distance, but you gain a point of exhaustion up to 5 total.
And that resets every round.
No.
Oh.
Well,
Like every round, yeah, I was just-
the number of times you can dash resets. So every round you can
Yes.
you can dash up to that amount of time that I gave you. So 3 plus your
That's
constitution.
what I meant, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but your exhaustion will stack.
Oh, wait, yeah, makes sense.
What does exhaustion do again?
Gives you a bunch of negative modifiers for the most
It's very
part.
bad.
It is bad. Fortunately for this instance, the ultimate effects of high exhaustion isn't too bad. It's like, I know, for example, max exhaustion, you can outright die, but that's not going to happen in this case. You can't move any further. You are fully out of it. You're going to get caught if you're still in chase by the time you have reached 5 exhaustion, so keep that in mind. But with that, you are being chased. You
How
do
far
get to go
behind us is he?
first. Probably about, at most, 40 foot.
Also, we're fucking booking it, that's what you're saying, okay.
Well, thank God I have 30 speed.
Same. I'm glad it was short.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I back then fought werewolves a lot. If I remember, if they didn't change it, it's 40.
I mean, hey, if
Unfortunately,
we
you
dash,
two
that's
do not
60.
know, but you can assume at the very least
He's faster.
it's a werewolf. They've got wolf legs.
Yeah, they're very fast.
It's fucking galloping towards you, like full on, like, you know, that thing where it's like, for a brief moment while it's midair, like arms and legs outstretched, and then it lands again, and it's like full on, like on all four. Like it's bipedal. It is like full sort of stereotypical werewolf, but it is rushing you on all fours to chase you.
Yeah. Okay, so stupid question. If there was like something to the side, like I don't know, a trash can, would putting that in the way be a bonus action or would it be an action if that was a thing?
That will be your action.
That'll be an action.
Let me have a look. So this will be a proactive complication, as in you are making a complication for the one chasing you. It will be an action, but you will not need to do a DC to do this, as it is a simple thing.
Okay.
So what did you say we were booking?
We were just running, I'd say.
Yeah, but where? You said at the auditorium, right, where the kids
Yeah,
are, huh?
I mean, there's teachers there. I don't think he would want to reveal himself as a werewolf, and if he goes as a werewolf, there's a lot of teachers, you know, who would be able to protect people.
Okay, fair
what I'm
enough. Alright, fair enough. I think that's the safest option, but then again, we don't know with dark.
And to be running a werewolf is not such a great idea, is all I'm saying.
I know. I fought enough werewolves to know fighting one at our current stage is bad, so we're just booking it. Come on.
And so are you using that as your action, Quinn?
Yeah, dash is an action, I'd say. Just book it.
Oh, you're dashing. You're not gonna do a complication.
Oh no, just dashing. Yeah, it was just an idea. Like if it was a thing, like how would you do it? But okay,
Okay.
it was just like more out of curiosity for not directly for now, maybe for the future sometimes as well.
All right. Are you? Is it just one dash?
Yeah, one dash.
Wait, if we dash once, we won't. If we do the normal dash, we won't get the point of exhaustion.
No.
the
So
only one
it's
with-
it's so every time. So once you do at least one dash more than what you're normally allowed to have, which for you is one, you would. Then you do a DC check, and the DC increases for the number of dashes you do in that round. So for one, it's just a DC 10. If you do two, it's a DC 12, so on and so forth.
Okay, fair enough.
You also do one
I'm
extra
not
dash.
dashing.
I'd say.
I'm
It could
just
also be
running
up-
normally. I'm not dashing just yet. I'm normally.
You sure? Okay. Then Quinn is gonna dash like just do the regular one action dash, like the normal action as a dash.
Yeah, I
nothing
still have Blade Ward on myself. I'm gonna be fine, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So just to okay, when you said you're doing normal, as in
Normally running, normal movement. 30
normal
feet and
movement, so
stuff
no
like that.
dash.
No, I'm gonna book it later on. I don't think it's smart for me to just.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna regret it, but.
All right, so you're both dashing.
what?
You don't need to do rolls. Well, no, you're not both dashing. Quinn is dashing. Vanus is normal running. No rolls required for this. Goes to the werewolf, who is dashing.
I knew it.
Yeah, that's not good.
Quinn, you are still a decent ways away with you dashing, and dashing is you basically maintain distance.
It says 30 speed.
Aroundish. I won't say exactly, but
I mean, yeah, but something in the area.
yeah. So like it might have increased a little bit, but there's still a good gap.
Yeah.
Vanus, you decide to be a little bit behind.
Yeah, I have my armor and everything. I'm at least defended a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And with that, the distance gap overlaps. The werewolf can crash into your back. I want you to make a strength save. This is going to be a high DC.
I should have dashed. I didn't expect it. I forgot it could dash as well. All right. Oh.
17
That's good.
fails.
I mean, it technically. Fuck.
You need a 20.
Ah.
As
Wait, Blade Ward.
how far is that? How much is that? No, Blade Ward is your AC.
No. Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's not doing. It's so in this instance, it is a check because it is grapple. So it's not actively attacking or harming you this time around. You are forced down onto the ground, face down. It is on top of you. And claws sink into your shoulder, and it is holding you down on the floor. I don't want to interrupt right now, but would I be able to action surge in a chase? How does your action surge work again? Because if it has to be, does it have to be the same attack?
On your turn, you can take an additional action, except a magic action.
I would allow that, yes. So, for example, if you wanted to throw a trash can over and dash, you would be able to do that.
Okay, also, okay.
You can't dash twice.
We could.
Well, you can dash more than you can dash up to the maximum amount. It just raises your
Yes.
DC, but that
Well,
that doesn't
yeah.
count as separate actions. That is one action to do multiple dashes.
Yeah, I didn't want to run away more. I'm not gonna leave Venus for dead right now.
Yeah. Fair.
It just more like just so I have more options to know what I can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we-
I
we're
think that's a
going
Vanus
to
move to stay behind, is
That's-
because he is.
It would be.
It absolutely, yeah. So far, it's definitely in line. With that, though, we go back. Starting again with the quarry. At this point, Venice, you're technically no longer in chase. You are actually initiative. However, you can't move, but you are grappled, not restrained, so you can fight back. Meanwhile, Quinn, you still have full movement and such. However, of course, if you're going to try and attack the werewolf in any sense, I would count that as you forfeiting the move at speed, unless you want to still move at speed but just not dash. It's up to you if you want to stay put or continue moving.
Okay, so he's just grappled. I could free him technically by dragging him away, or how does that work?
If you want to walk right up to the werewolf and try to pull him out, that is a straight strength check, I believe.
I mean, I have a way I think it can work.
Okay, it's another stupid question. If I drag him with me, would that make me slower in terms of movement speed?
Yes, you will sacrifice half your movement speed in order to get him to half movement speed. So you'll get a bit away.
Okay, but that would only affect like the first like movement. Like if I wanted to do an extra dash afterwards, I could do that at full speed.
You could then
Probably
do
run slower.
dashes, and seeing as you have the ability to do an action, an extra action, you can do an action to try and pull it, and assuming that succeeds, use your second action to dash. Whether or not Vanus can dash will be to depend on if he's done an action or not, as he only has one.
Yes, I will try that first. Like I would just go try and drag him away as my first action.
Okay, I will say then that sort of happens as Vanus is just on the ground, so before he has the chance to respond to the threat. I mean, he is also facing down. You can rush in for that. Strength. And I believe it. I'm going to double check just in case, because from what I remember, it is just a strength, straight strength.
Just a regular strength with dice, I guess.
So you need to break the grappler's hold, forced movement, shove, or help action. Well, the help action would require Thanos to use his action. Basically, your hope here really is to shove, and it is the same size as you. It's medium, so to shove you, it is. God damn it! I have scrolling everywhere. Oh, cool. Shoving a creature. Athletics check.
Oh, that is. I mean, hey, I don't mind that at all.
And it is contested by the werewolf's athletics.
I'm sure he's very athletic. I mean, he's just a werewolf, right? I'm gonna give myself lucky for that one.
Yep, fair enough. Go for it.
I need to advantage usability. Well, fuck!
Oh, Cal.
You should have imposed disadvantage.
14.
Maybe.
There's always a chance that this creature rolls low. And with a total of 5,
Fuck yeah.
not expecting someone to turn around and come back. Did not anticipate you turning around and coming back, and is shoved off and sort of makes like a growl, like more of surprise than anger, and it stumbles off. You can lift Vanos to his feet, and the two of you have 15 feet of movement, basically sharing your movement with him to move forward. However, you do both have an action to dash, and you can dash it again up to your Constitution plus.
I
2.
haven't dashed, so I don't have to, I think.
Yeah, Queen is gonna double dash.
You're gonna double
Point,
dash.
Just
And yeah, Vanna says you haven't done an action yet. You can use your action to dash.
I am. I'm learning my lesson. I'm dashing.
All right.
also, I didn't explicitly obviously action research, of course. I didn't explicitly say it, but yeah, I'm doing that.
Yeah. Well, you asked right from the very beginning in text, so that's what we were going with.
Yeah. Just to make sure that it's like actually like officially said as well.
Fair.
Yeah, I thought maybe I could use like Word of Radiance, because it's technically a giant burst of fucking light. I can blind him and just fuck off.
Are you going to do that, or are you dashing?
No, I'm dashing.
You're dashing. Are you doing?
Good.
Are you
I was
doing
gonna
one?
say.
Are you doing one dash, or are you going to do 2 to catch up to keep up with Quinn?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I
have
need.
a high constitution.
All right. I need you
I
both
can
to
do
do
it.
a Constitution saving throw, as it's only 1 above your normal. It's just a DC 10.
Constitution saving, so it's just normal, not normal Constitution, but it's saving. Okay.
Saving, yes.
I'm going to fucking cast Bless next time. Just. Oh, fuck
Oh,
yeah.
oh, that was so close to
That
a
was
5
too
on
close.
my
That was too close to a
mind.
5.
Oh, I was going to piss
Me-
myself.
Me and Cal made the same noise. I want you to know.
So you both
I
you
have
are
shoots in my
dashing.
nails.
You are dashing. You're sprinting like that. There is no way, but you are sprinting. Like this is the fastest you have ever run in like a short period of time. You feel a stitch growing in the side of your abdomens, but you are going, and you can hear this werewolf practically galloping behind you as it is also going to do. It's keeping up. It is toying with you. You're beginning to notice this. It's not just going to grab. Like it is toying with you. It is like tapping at you. It is not. It's playing with its food. As is also dashing twice.
I can do it too.
I hate
Just
you,
to
Karma.
keep up with. Just to keep up with the two of you. Natural 20. Completely
Fuck off.
succeeds that. It's a werewolf. It's not getting tired anytime soon.
I mean, hey, it's wasting it on that one and not on something more important.
With this, you basically. Oh no, I've just realised. So you moved 15 feet each and then double dash.
It
That's-
caught up to us.
75.
it.
And it doesn't have half movement. So it's with double dash, it actually is on top of you still. You know what?
You hate it.
I'm being mean. It
Sorry,
bounds in.
Cal.
It bounds into you, and Quinn. It's going to grab and slam you towards the lockers. I need you to make a strength save.
Considering how high the last one was.
It is a DC 20.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck
Just
it.
roll that 20.
If I. What do you say?
Just roll a nat 20.
True. But you know what?
Just do it.
Fuck it. Because if I die here, I don't use it. Can't use it anyway. So we're gonna do it again. My second lucky. Come on, that's gonna be fine. I hate you, Colin.
Oh!
15 for a 19,
Oh.
just off. You
I should have passed Bless.
you feel a ring. Well, you hear a ringing in your head as you slam into the lockers. They all rattle around, and you just see this growling, slimy maw as the lips open up to show those canine teeth. Bad.
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
With this, it is back to Quarry. You two, kind of basically as before, you need to push this thing off. Quinn, of course, you can do two actions. And Vanus,
Okay, so which
you
actions are
you
probably
can
the
also
ones?
try and do an attack to push it away, or do a shove or any kind of thing to do that.
I think I can only do it once because action search is a one-time thing for me.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of a different. Again, I keep thinking of Sir Jet's double
I
action.
mean, hey, I would have taken it, but I gotta be fair.
Fair enough. In which case, yeah, you've got to basically in total. There's 2 actions to get this done. Who wants to go first? Who wants to try and? Well,
Same thing again? Oh god.
Oh, this is my fault. I'm sorry, man. I forgot it could double dash. Well, hammer technically lets me push.
It does, yeah. So you can do it as an attack, and that will count as a push.
Oh, but Karma, you see, I can actually deal actual damage to it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as opposed to a shove, which is basically the non-damaging version of this, because you have a weapon with push, you can basically you have your cake and eat it. You can do damage and push it away.
Oh no, Dark, you don't understand.
Do you also want to use your bonus action to smite?
Searing Smite.
Searing smite. Okay, you can do that.
Yeah. Lasting damage.
Mm-hmm.
It will. It's continuously gonna try to burn him. Ergo, it'll probably slow down,
It is
or
entirely
at least he
possible.
will take damage.
Mhm.
I mean, he will take damage. I know that. Wait, since he's technically like holding someone in point back, do I? Nah, that's not advantage. Never mind.
No. While I definitely see the
Yeah.
logic of it, no, not in this case.
Well, fuck it. What? Oh, I know I hit.
17, that does hit.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I also Searing Smite it.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
1. Okay.
Well, it's at least burning now.
Yeah.
And I knocked him out off.
Yeah, knocked him out. You wish.
Karma, quick question.
Yes.
If it's burning, would a fire alarm go off?
Oh, I think Lucy. I don't think werewolves, unless it's silvered, I don't think he takes any damage.
You are correct. It is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah, that's why I didn't roll it. Yeah.
So yeah, even if you
distinctly
rolled it,
remember
would be a nice at 0. It is taking 1 point of burn. Sorry, what were you about to say, Quinn?
Since it's burning, would a fire alarm go off?
Not at the moment, no.
Oh. What's
No,
with a
because
try?
It's one of those sorts of ones,
yeah.
like, you know, when you see people like put a lighter up to like the top of one of those spouts and it starts shooting off. It's kind of like that. You know, it's a little bit old school. It's not going to go off
Hey,
right
it's
away.
worth a shot, you know?
Yeah. if
yeah,
it's
but-
burning bad enough, it might eventually, but for now, it's not.
Yep, but I pushed him off of you 10 feet at least. So.
Yep, it is now 10 feet away from technically both of you. And that does leave you, Quinn, with the ability to still use an action.
So I have 30 movement speed fully now, I'm guessing, first of all?
Honestly, as I have ruled that you were slammed into the lockers, you're technically still on your feet, or you will be on your feet once it's been pushed away. So you won't need to sacrifice any movement to get up. So yeah, you still have 30.
Okay. Calling our gear, would that be a full action? I forgot how you ruled that.
Bonus.
Bonus.
Bonus? Yeah, Chris is gonna do that, for sure.
All right. There's that blue light, and you now have your stuff.
If I'm gonna use it now, or do I want to run first? That's the question.
Fucking book it, mate.
Yeah. You know what? A double dash would be 90 foot of movement. I'm gonna risk that. I'm gonna double dash it.
All right, double dash, and that's also a D10. So you've got your normal dash, and you've got the extra dash added on.
Yep, so Constitution saving throw it was, right?
Yes.
And the Mario Kart this double dash.
10,
Oh,
that should be
fuck.
fine. No, it's 12 now. Fuck, never mind.
No, the first one is 10. It's 12. So the first dash, nothing happens because it's your action. The second dash is the first one of these extras, and that's a DC 10.
Oh, you said every turn. Like, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot you talked about
and
it.
so
Yeah.
the third, if you did a third dash, it will be that would be when it's 12. Because the first dash is the 0th.
Attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe it was still like, you know, when Aspen was the first one, now it's the second bonus dash. You know what I mean? Like, if
Oh
if
no, it
Fiverr
doesn't
was
stack.
second.
It's basically it's how many continuous dashes you're doing in one round, because you are running further than you realistically should in 6 seconds. That's why it's happening. But
So it's
10 you
slightly
just
movement
hit,
for
so
me.
you're able to dash. You're able to go 90 in total.
Would that get us any closer to like the you know, the auditorium and stuff like that, or?
It's
So
getting you around the corner.
So I can't dash now.
You cannot dash. You've used your action to attack.
Yeah.
I mean, you can bonus dash technically.
No, you cannot.
Like,
No,
you
I
can't
use
do the
my
extra
smite.
dashes as well.
Nope.
Oh yeah,
No,
use
the
my
extra
smite.
attack. The extra dash is added onto your dash action.
Oh, you can't add. Okay. So good. My plan. I couldn't have attacked them anyways. Okay, good. Never mind.
And
Yeah.
I believe only rogues can bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Yeah.
And Cat, this is my first time being in a chase scene, so I'm still learning here.
Yeah, same time for all of us. I
Same.
think.
This is my first time witnessing a chase scene. Holy
Yeah.
shit!
And I want to make
This
sure.
I had to open
Yeah,
up
please.
the DM guide to find this. Like, it's so rarely used.
And Cat, the thing is, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Only thing of how it works, but I'd rather ask twice to make sure that's actually how it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just quite funny.
So
Can I ask you a question?
no, not sorry. We're already sort of spiraling here. We're just trying to keep this onto.
Yeah.
thing.
I already derailed shit. Let's go.
You run 30. Basically, you put all your swing into that hit in order to push this honking beast off of Quinn. And so you're a little bit slower. You turn to run. You get a decent way, but before you can even begin to catch up with Quinn, that is basically your movement. So it goes to the chase, and it's just going to go for you. You've fallen behind again, and with a 30, it walks up to you without needing to use action to dash, and so multi-attack.
Oh,
Blade Ward is still active, by the way.
Blade Ward is still active. What is your AC with it?
No, Blade Ward just subtracts 1d4 from the attack.
1d. Sorry, right. All right.
Yeah.
It's first going to slash across your back, and then I do a. And your thing is 18. That hits.
Fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
That's fine. You take 7 points of slashing
Okay.
as it slices through chain and flesh alike. And as that happens, it lunges in to try and bite into your shoulder.
Alright, still it's Blade Ward.
Your blade ward, yep. Critical hit.
Fuck
oh,
off.
fucking hell!
You do. No, that's auto success. I don't think even if you match full 4, I don't think I can take that off.
I don't know, it just says whenever a creature makes an attack roll.
Actually, you know what? I don't know why I did that, because even if it's a full 4, the bonus that goes to damage would still make it over 20. Lunges in and yep. right to your side, teeth sink in. And we are going to have to hope this thing rolls low.
I'm
Holy
dead.
Shit, bro, what the fuck?
Which... decently low. Not the wrong person. Okay. So that first damage was 7.
Yeah,
In total, 19.
I'm at 1.
Okay. And I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, I know.
The DC is 12.
Just barely.
Okay.
We have a problem.
At this point, a slash in the back and worse, fully in shoulder, like crook of the neck, kind of just right there. Oh, yep. Do your concentration
Yeah.
roll.
How do I do that?
A button in the chat appears.
Oh, yeah. Yup. Ah.
This thing fucking hurts. It is, and now that you basically have full head of wolf, like right by your face, like its eye is turned to stare at into your, like one eye on that side of the face, like as it is gnashing and twisting its head and pulling at your shoulder. You. I mean, I'm saying you're in a lot of pain. Like that is the biggest understatement of this century. And it does let go of its bite, allowing you to drop to the floor. And in that moment, as you see it staring down at you, your own blood dripping out of its maw, you hear a rather panicked voice from someone else. Basically, in like an attempt to sound tough, you do just hear a "Hey!" And as it turns to look at the sound, a bunch of silver coins hit its face, with one going into its mouth. And it roars out, howls, and is stepping around. It spits the coin out and it's coughing and gagging. And you see to the side, coming out of the restroom to see this, at the end of an overarm throw, you see Rory dressed in a cheap skeleton costume, you know, the one where it's like the trousers and shirt with the bones like printed on, with his face painted to look like a skull, like eyes wide, because what the fuck is this? Why is this in the school? And he is just still. And we go back to the start with our quarries, of which there are now 3.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Oh god. Okay.
I deeply regret my actions.
Yeah, dashing at the beginning would probably been the way to go. I'm sorry, but I mean, even if dash as well, so it probably wouldn't have mattered much in the end, anyways.
Double dash here. I think Dark was like motherfuck, like planned to catch up to us anyway.
I've been toying with you. He would have tried to match speed, at least to begin with, and you've certainly seen that already. But yeah, there's 3 of you.
Okay, come on, I have a very stupid question.
Mm,
So, Quinn has silver coins.
yes.
Would he be able to jam them someone into the crossbow to shoot them? Like into the rail.
Lol.
You are a decent ways ahead, so I will say you can do this as an action. You would have to make an attempt. I'll have to figure out what that attempt will be.
You're not fucking trying that just for the fun, because it would be hilarious if it works
Doing
out.
that means you can't dash because you're using your action, but again, you are a decent
60
ways
feet
away.
ahead.
You are 60 foot
Yeah.
of difference. Rowry, I'll say, is bonus action summoning his gear instantly. He's got a hand crossbow in his hand, but he is not dashing. He's going to use his full movement and then use his action to shoot at the werewolf instead, try and give it something to think about.
Fair.
Vanus, what are you doing?
Oh, fuck. Well, first off, thankfully, this is a bonus action.
Mm.
I'm gonna touch myself. That sounded wrong. And
Please
I'm
don't.
gonna expend all of my Leon hands
Okay.
to heal myself.
All right.
Yeah, it's 10 points.
All right. So that's 11 in total.
I'm no longer bloodied.
No longer bloodied. Just about.
Oh, fucking bullshit. On one hand, I want to get the hell out. But at the same time, I don't want Rower to die. It's focused on Rory, right?
You definitely see it glaring at Rowry just after the throw.
I am deeply going to regret this. Wait, you didn't. Hey, Karma, you didn't throw the burn. You didn't roll for the. He's still burning, technically.
I do need to roll its Constitution save. Is it the same damage? So is that one the same number all time, or do you roll?
No, 1d6. It's continuous.
Okay, so I will roll first. Constitution save. What number am I beating?
It's the number under the roll, right?
Yes,
13.
13.
You need to beat 13.
It rolled a 2, so regardless of modifiers, that's a fail. Roll your d6.
Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Alright. 1d6. Oh, yeah, respectable.
Respectable. Okay.
I know it
burn.
has a shit ton of fucking health, so.
He doesn't even seem to be bothering with the burning fur at the moment. And it's this point you kind of realize this creature, Strider, he's given into this curse a long time ago. He's here with the beast and is therefore able to act consciously.
I really feel like I need to save my spell slots because I think you're gonna latch something even worse than the demon and the fucking werewolf at us.
I mean, the thing is, if you don't make it that far, you can't use the spell slots as well.
Alright. Alright. Worth a fucking try. I am going to once again smack that fucking thing with the hammer. And I'm gonna use Divine Smite this time.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Here we go. Oh, I
18
saw that
hits.
fucking 20.
Yeah, that was so close.
All right, and divine smite.
Hmm.
I'm just casting it.
Yeah.
I'm not using my free cast. All right. All right. It's 2d8. I have potentially a decent amount. Ah!
7.
I saw that. I saw those 2 8s.
I know, it was so close. 7's respectable. You hit, and while you notice it doesn't really the impact itself. This thing is all muscle and fur. It's not doing much there, but there's that bright flash of white light, and it recoils and gets pushed back.
Yeah. Then I yell at her. I yell at her to fucking book it, and I.
You've done your action, so you're going to run up to speed, but that is 30. Which gives you a 40 total gap.
It's still gonna catch up to me. I know it.
Rowry, upon hearing that, lowers his crossbow. He's going to dash. Just a single one, so no check needed there. And
07's for everyone. I deserve this, death boys.
Quinn.
Yeah, I would still try the thing.
Yes. Sleight of hand check. I'll be nice
Okay.
and give you a relatively low DC.
Would a 12 be enough?
Yes. The 10 that was rolled would have been enough. I was going to give you a DC 10.
Fair.
It's messy, and essentially you basically just this is a pointed bolt, so there isn't really anything to do, and you're not going to stab a piece of silver either. You elastic band it on top of the bolt.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. That's all I'm saying.
Um,
I'm gonna take one of my servers away then, because I mean, technically, I'm paying for that.
yep,
Fucking pay to win.
pay to win.
I guess I just shoot regularly, or do I need to do any
Shoot
negative?
regularly,
or
yeah.
anything?
I will allow. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say you can do it on this round as well. Yeah, shoot regularly.
Okay. Where is there? It is. Stupid. Okay, and normal.
14 for a 18.
18.
That hits.
Nice.
You hit your last arrow.
Did what do you mean?
Didn't you crossbow him once already?
I don't think I shot him so far.
No,
Okay. So,
No,
Banner's
sorry,
the only
yes.
one that has done an attack.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah. He duct taped a fucking silver piece to the arrow.
I mean, hey, it works.
He's got like a lifetime supply of flex heal on him. You just like.
Well, we shall see. Roll your damage.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was here, right? There was this campaign where I had the 2 rolls, right? It was
Yes,
Thing?
2 damage, yes. Oh, yeah, you can re-roll your damage.
Savage attacks.
Judge attacker. Yeah. What's the other one? Oh well, doesn't matter.
I said.
I
five.
said we're rolling 5. All right.
Also, Savage Attack is only melee.
Is it
No.
because I've been doing
I just looked it up. Unless it's changed to
It's
5.5.
not.
once per turn when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's
yeah,
damage
okay,
dice
it's been
twice.
Sorry,
Yeah,
it says weapon.
It used to only be melee.
yeah, that's fine. All right, let's try to keep it in this scene. 'Cause no, it's not just you. Like in general, we've been kind of it hits, and you actually see this werewolf howl out in pain, and you still see like sizzling burning where the silver has pushed past along with the arrow tip into the skin. It is in there, and making
We're just gonna pull out another coin and showing it to him, just so he knows what's coming up next, and then move his movement speed.
right.
I just have, if I somehow survive this and he pins me, I have 5 silver coins in my fucking pocket. I'm gonna shove it in its mouth.
Okay. It's sort of roaring and trying to hit at the bolt to try and pull it out. At this point, it is acting more beast-like now, but that's mainly just because of the pain. And eventually it rips it out. And you notice that coin is still in there. It is not out with the tip of the bolt.
Nice.
And it is, you could tell, it is really trying to deal with that pain, but it is holding on, and now you can sort of see where Strider is back in control of this beast, as it sort of does its best to ignore the pain and glare. It is not going to be able to do a dash here, but it will make a leap in a desperate
Burning.
attempt. It will do that in a moment.
I
Yes.
just-
It is definitely burning, and to be honest, I will say it auto fails. So if you want, you can roll, because it is ignoring the fire. 2, not bad. And it is leaping out towards you, Vanus, specifically, as you are still the furthest behind. Arms outstretched, claws out, mouth wide open, as it is trying to leap towards you. Full, not even, it's not sprinting, it is just one jump from where it is to you. And in this moment, there is a crackle of lightning. A
Oh,
big
fucking Christ.
booming explosion as a bolt of lightning goes down the corridor from one end, past all 3 of you kids, straight into this werewolf, like pretty much like almost into its mouth, like goes into its wide open mouth, and the force of this strike pushes it back. A boom of thunder sort of rings out from that crack of the lightning, and for a moment the room smells like ozone, and it takes a moment for the air to actually go back into the room after being basically pulled in and burnt from the arc of lightning. This was by far the strongest instance of lightning bolt you have ever seen. If any kind of magic you've seen on TV or anything like that, this is stronger than that. And in the dark of the corridor, as the air sort of rushing back in, almost like a huff, like something blowing out of nostrils, as if there's some terrible beast at the end of the corridor. And you hear clack, clack of heels. And coming into the moonlight, out of the darkness, you see the principal, Lady Ivana Nanua, her hand outstretched, lightning, well, not lightning, just electricity crackling around her fingers as she is walking out. The most angry look you have ever seen on this woman, or any teacher for that matter. And she is walking past the 2 of you and then past Vanus as she looks down at this dazed and confused beast. And she basically just says, "You have failed at your duties as a teacher, and you have disgraced yourself and all of us around here." You can tell there's more that she wants to say, and she is holding back on that. And at this point, the fight has left Strider. He's still in wolf form, but is on his back, is dazed, trying to get up, but that hit knocked him down. And you're just hearing that sort of bestial guttural sound, and he just goes, "Sorry, my lady, but my allegiance is to others." A thunderclap of boom as more lightning just pours out of her hand. It's such a big bolt of an arc that it throws him back down onto the floor and cracks the sort of it's like laminar tile, so it's done a considerable amount of damage to the flooring. And she sort of growls in a sense and just says, "Who do you really work for? What is going on here? Why target these children and any of them?" And she's holding a thing out, the electricity crackling again. He knows he only has one chance to answer this in a way that will satisfy her. And instead, he gives a chuckle and just says, "I have a duty to my lord, and he will be pleased." And the third and final bolt of lightning continuously erupts into this creature's face until it is searing, charred skull of a wolf. Mr. Strider is dead. And
Nice.
she takes a moment, sort of stretches her back, tilts her head as if this was some kind of physical strain on her. And she turns to the three of you, looking you up and down. And she looks to you, Vanus, seeing the bite. Did it leave its mark on you?
Above table, thank God I fucking made that, barely made that save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It bit, but I don't think I feel any different. Hurts like a bitch, but no.
She listens, nods her head, walks over. She checks anyway, just to be on the safe side. And there's a slight glow, but you notice it is dim on her fingers. She has used a lot of her magic in this single instance. And she pulls back, nods again, and says, "Very well. I will handle this. The three of you should go help your friends. I believe they are going to be in a lot of trouble."
I regret using most of my power, but we need to get to the tree, Quinn.
We do, yeah. You gotta hurry up. Are you gonna be fine? Are you gonna be okay?
Barely, but I have to suffer from my mistake for thinking it wouldn't run fast.
It's all right. I wish I could give you a potion or like it's something to heal yourself, but I don't have anything right now. I'm sorry, but
He just looks
don't go in too much, okay? It'll be fine.
She just goes to Rory and says, "Don't you dare fucking follow us."
Yeah, Rory, go back to the party. Just don't tell anyone what happened.
Not tell it above table. Not tell anyone, really.
I mean, I mean, it doesn't have to cause a panic right now in there. You know what I mean? You
Tell
don't
the teacher.
have to go around yelling at what happened.
Okay, Vanna's move.
That's what I meant.
Just tell the teachers. That's it.
He looks to you lot. He looks to Lady Nanua. He's really torn on what to do, but you'll see Nanua. She sort of sighs, nods her head, and goes, "Do as they say." I believe Mr. Hullwinter is there. Speak to him. And Rory nods, and he rushes off, continuing in the direction that you two were originally going to go. And with that, we move back to the fight that has been going on outside. Now that you're no longer focusing with the werewolf, you can actually hear the crackling and tanging of magic being thrown around. However, you will have a 2-round delay.
Will 2 rounds? Doesn't count for short rest. All right.
No, no, and you're actively moving towards that area as well. You're not waiting for 2 rounds.
Yeah, we're not just sitting around watching them, getting some popcorn.
Yeah, no, you're not doing that. So you wouldn't be able to short rest anyway. And yeah, current objective survive, as we do go back to the fight at hand, and we can continue with our initiatives actually. So I'm just going to choose a suitable, if it will load. There we go. I'm gonna all right. Before we start this next round, I'm going to roll.
Isn't it my turn?
Well, no, because there's a whole bunch of zombies. So before we
Oh no, because
start,
it's on rock. So
I want
Yeah.
to ask Karma, what the fuck?
um,
I cannot wait till you two see what. Oh, holy
Oh my god.
holy shit!
I really wish I could see what's going on. Oh, yeah, never mind. I see the dice now.
I can't see fucking shit.
not yet. No, you in 2 rounds you will. Lucy.
Okay, question. The spirits that are like up by the zombies, do they look like they're acting as gateways?
Not necessarily as gateways, like they're not coming out of them or anything like that, but you, much like before, where you know those spirits were controlling the zombies, except one spirit per. In this case, it seems like their energy is being used to create undead.
So would it be a fair assumption that taking up the spirits will take up the dead?
Potentially. It would be a good
Okay.
assumption. You would not know of necessarily of any way to do it. You can try to make an attack on them and see what happens.
I'm just thinking. First off, Lucy's gonna look over to Professor Gross and be like, "What should we do, Professor?" Like, I know he can't reply yet, probably, but
No,
Just
for
one.
this I'll say yeah, it's fine. He'll basically he's still staring at the chain devil, never leaving his sight. But he will say, "Protect the skull, leave me to handle this."
we'll take up the zombies around you. I'm not leaving you alone. And Lucy's just gonna turn her attention to her sister Rock first.
All right.
Um,
9. No,
fuck. Okay.
I remember correctly. Wait. Yes.
I thought they had 8, didn't they?
Yes, they had 8. Sorry, I was thinking
Yeah.
of the ghouls, which have like 10 or something. My bad.
Okay. So damage. What do I want to do with zombies? Let's go for fire.
Okay, for it.
I'm going to also have Lucy back up a little bit. Not
Okay.
much, but just... I'll have her move here. She's more central there. You know, just giving Gross the space because she's seen AoE spells at this point.
All right. Legendary action. The Chain Devil with her chain, the hooks on the side to try and slash at Groza. It's only going to use one legendary action, so this is just one attack.
Oh, just one.
As you see Groza just kick off his feet and not even like, it's like a slow leap back as it swings past him.
He's so cool.
And with that, I'm glad that they're bunching up these zombies. Which one is this one? Ah. One moves over to Rook and is going to try and slam at you. I think at this point we all know this song and dance. Hits.
Dying artificer noises. It's just the sound of a puppy when you step on its tail.
Oh.
You take 4 damage.
All right. So I gotta start rolling my death save now, right?
Yeah. And then I'm bouncing all over the place now.
So many zombies, holy shit.
Hey, Connor, could I do the thing I asked you in DMs?
Mayhaps.
Wait, what?
I said mayhaps. What was it again?
Can I just self-destruct?
Oh, not yet.
Okay. Wait, not yet?
And there's the the chained devil's turn. This time it is going to swing a chain and fire off a scorching ray. Both of these attacks going off at Groza. The chain and the 2 rays, as it is a normal spell cast. Rosa effortlessly dodges the 2 beams of super hot energy, and as he does, the chain wraps around and whacks into his side, and the hook digs in and pulls out. He grunts and sort of holds onto the wound with his free hand. But besides that, he takes the damage and that's it. As this moves in. And got him. Going all the way around here like pinball. It's Grose's turn. He grunts, then gets back into his usual posure. As I go through my list.
Oh,
Fun stuff.
A list of fun stuff?
he doesn't have that banished, does he?
He has powered word testicular torsion.
It's a woman.
Doesn't matter. It grows it and then twists it.
Okay. As
The
he
other thing just drew a
holds,
line.
he holds his flute out as negative energy moves around. And
Oh,
being very careful about this.
holy shit.
He flicks his flute wand and casts Circle of Death as negative energy ripples out in a 60-foot radius from the point that he has chosen, and everything here needs to make a Constitution saving throw,
Including him?
including himself.
That crazy bastard.
Starting with him. Succeeds effortlessly. Zombies, they have to beat a 20 DC. Okay, spell save DC 22. And this one has advantage. The advantage saves her from a natural 1,
Oh,
but she still fails it. All but one zombie succeeded and
Holy
takes
shit.
half. What is that? D8. Okay. Nope, that's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Huh.
That is 17 for the half.
Oh, fuck.
I'm having to find the zombies is the funniest part. I have to figure out which one is which on the thing. Okay. And as for her, she takes the full brunt of a 35. You see as this negative energy wraps around her and throws her onto the floor with the full brunt of this necrotic power, and she gets up unbloodied. Okay, unbloodied, yes. I think I'm going to do 1 round wait and not 2, so it will be... No, actually, no. It's still going to be 2 rounds. Sorry.
Yeah, there's only like 20 zombies left in initiative.
Yeah. Let me go there. Rook.
Get. Okay. Not sure if I could target these things instead.
You can if you wish. I will remind you, if you don't have your gear and you do want to summon it, that is a bonus action.
Oh no, I did summon my gear.
You did? Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make... Oh, yeah.
It's I forgot because being distracted by Vanis's Warhammer stuff. I forgot to put repeating shot on my crossbow, which converts it to magical damage, which was nice.
These count as objects, so unfortunately you don't have anything to select, but it is a... you will have to beat an AC of 15.
I'm going to try to sling a firebolt.
Alright.
Alright. Getting a little nervous. Dia has no heft, but it can move mountains.
Hits. Roll your damage.
That is not what I wanted to do.
It's not your damage.
Yeah, nope. Come on.
I wish it was.
There we go.
Oh, 10.
Oh, well done.
The fire engulfs around. It is still there. It flickers a little bit. I will say that counts as bloodied. In your head, you hear the pained cry of a girl.
Fuck. That... I don't like that. That will be my... Actually, let's risk it. Get your swipe in on me, Karma.
Okay. I like that you did originally move diagonally and saw that it would have gone to.
Yeah. I was trying to... I have a thing where I go like this
Yeah.
to see the paths.
It's gonna...
My biggest fear is I let go accidentally too early and be like, nope, that counted. You left your hand off the chess pieces.
It rolled. It did hit. And let's see, it's a normal. You take 7 damage, and you are now bloodied.
Fuck. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Where is that?
Upright.
Yep. Okay, all the zombies are now in view of the camera.
Oh shit.
Bottom right.
Yeah. There.
Welcome to the welcome. Is this just the advertised dead state?
At this point, it might as well be. All right, we move on to the... No, we don't. There's still another zombie. All right, now we move on to the second round. So that's the last one before the others come in. Lucy?
First off, call gear.
Yep.
Second, she's gonna... Okay, so She has a really stupid idea. So she's gonna turn to Professor Groza and say, "What if we destroy the spell which brought the spirits here?"
At this point, he's kind of like he's full sending it with the demon. You sort of see they're both like dodging each other's attacks and such, but he basically says, "Spells ritual. I think this is it."
Okay, so no destroying it. Okay. I was gonna say we target runes, but okay. Let's see here. I think main thing is to cover Gross right now. So I'm gonna target. Okay, which one's closer? 30 feet, 35 feet, 30 feet. Okay, I'm most concerned about this one. Okay, so target that one.
Yep.
$14?
14, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Let's go fire again. Oh, so close.
So close. But it does hit. It's a bit on fire, and the flames eventually sort of go out. But yeah,
Good enough. So yeah, I've done all my stuff. I'm just gonna stay where I am.
okay. This one heads over to you, Lucy, and is going to basically try and slam its fist across your face.
Mm-hmm.
And hits.
What do you roll?
How much does the shield go above?
18. It takes me up to 18.
It hits.
Okay.
You take 9 points of damage with the temporary HP. That's 5 to your main.
Are you doing that yourself? Yeah. Okay.
I would, but it seems to have not.
It did for shield, but there you go.
There you go. This one's also going to.
Yeah, valid. I just need to hold them back from Groza. Let me know if it rolls low enough for shield.
This one rolled a 16.
Okay, so shield.
Yeah, you cast
that'll
shield.
make my AC 18 for every enemy until my next turn.
Okay. Wait, did you say that shield is there for everyone until your next turn?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to clarify that.
I can put it in chat just to confirm.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably put it in chat anyway, just because it's a spell slot.
Also attacking Lucy.
God damn it.
On the bright side, it's basically trying to deal with, it rolled in that one. It stumbled in and
Okay.
sort of like almost tripped onto Rook instead and missed its swing on you. legendary action before going on to the zombie. She's still going to expend just one, so she's only going to attack normally. Going to swing her chain at Grozer again. Accidentally had you targeted, but it misses Grozer. Now it's the zombie. Is making his way there. This chain devil, as she moves over this way, almost like dancing in a sense.
This bitch
Like
is running the no-coded.
Like she does the way she walks is very much more like a waltz in like a step, like 1 2 3 1 2 3. And as she turns, does 2 chain attacks for a multi-attack. One targeting, well, she actually targets you, Lucy, first, and then uses a second attack towards Grozer, as if using the first to distract him.
No.
At least your AC.
AC is still
I got
18.
higher AC. Yeah.
A 24.
It's
Not natural, so
okay. Okay. My heart.
okay. You take 10 points of damage. I can just apply this
Yeah.
straight. There you go. As it sort of hooks into your side and pulls out. And that's so with the second attack is going at Rosa. For a nat 1, he sees it go towards you and is instantly alert to making sure you're okay first. But he wasn't born yesterday. That like he knows this bitch can attack quickly. He's expecting there to be one coming towards him while he aims to rush over to you, and he flicks his flute, and a burst of black and green light expends out, and it bounces the chain off.
Oh, I love him.
And Grazer does just that. And rushes over here, and he ignores her, even making a show of it, like flick of the cape, twists on the spot, and targets these 2 zombies in basically a singular beam. For context, this is lightning bolt, but necrotic.
Yeah.
And they have to make dex saves. I believe I'd have to do this again. There it is. It is upcasted. And that is a Yeah, it is a dexterity saving throw. For... You know what? Oh. If he does go here...
It's 5 foot wide, isn't it?
5 foot wide,
That would hit Lucy.
that would hit Lucy, yeah. No. And he would know that, so I'm not going to realistically count that. It will just go downwards. I was trying to think of a way of getting it to go through enough people, but even if it didn't hit you, it would hit
He would have to
Rook.
be like here.
Mm,
Because then he could target through that line.
You know what? For the sake of fairness, I'm going to coin flip it. For the sake of fairness, he does recognise this, so he goes that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dexterity saves. They have to beat a 22.
You gotta beat a what now?
22.
Okay, shakes hand.
1, 2,
Shakes paw,
3,
shakes paw.
4, 5. None of them get past double digits.
Fuck.
So it was upcasted as well, and that is... So that's an extra 1d6 per. For a total of 9d6, as opposed to 8.
They need to, like... I think they're dead.
8. Yeah. Now is the long march to finding the right one. That's 1. It's 2. 3. Oh, that one. 4. Not that
That one in
one.
his face.
Alright. Bit of house cleaning. And that is his turn.
Thank you, Professor Grosso.
Zombie moves over towards Rook.
Okay, this is bad.
He's going to try and slam. Oh, I still had Lucy on, but it rolled too low for your AC as well. Rook, it is your turn.
I still have a shot at this.
At the thing. Yes, it will be disadvantaged, but yes.
If I move up one, will I get disadvantage on it?
Yeah, because you're doing a ranged attack with a melee opponent.
No, for this.
Yeah, you're
You'd
doing
have
a
to-
ranged
if
attack
it's
on him with a
opponent-
melee opponent right next to you. You
Yeah.
get disadvantage.
Oh shit, that's the first I heard of that rule. Is that not?
We talked about it before.
Yeah, you've done it
Yeah.
before. you have had it applied to you
Yeah.
before. I think because
Okay.
you had a monster on you when you did it the first time, but I forgot to apply it.
Okay, I guess I'll try to hit that.
Hit regardless.
All right. Oh man, idea has no authority, but it can dominate people. I am sorry.
You hit it. It bursts and engulfs. You again hear that awful pain-filled cry,
I'm sorry.
which
I'm sorry.
echoes as it fades out. Unfortunately, the undead that are here don't immediately drop dead or anything,
Okay.
but they notice something's missing. It's in they sort of shudder and seem a bit confused.
I'm gonna take a step then. Try to become a little shield for Lucy, hopefully.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right.
Shit.
I think I have any healing. No, I don't.
Legendary action. Going to use an attack. This is now 2 out of 3. Okay, so it has 1 left. After this, using another attack on Groza. I did not. I used one before and then went in. But swings through enough to hit. However, he casts another shield, and it pushes back the hook. At this point, no, not in Lucy yet, sorry, but at this point, Quinn and Vanus, as you are rushing out of the hallway, one thing I forgot to mention earlier, but sort of like as you're running, you sort of see Miss Ravenhall appears near Nanawir, and Nanawir basically says, "Get the others, sweep the school." And she just sort of nods her head and just sort of says, "As you wish, my lady," and steps back into the shadow and disappears. At this point, though, by the time this happens, you both... I'll put you both here.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
As you're now
One in the
there.
flying fuck.
Karma, what the fuck is wrong
So
with
as
you?
you walk through, you see a bunch of undead, the familiar orbs of spirits that seem to be stationary and unmoving, stuck. And you see... Honestly, you know a chain devil when you see it, even if you don't have the experience in this. You've seen them in like books and movies, like as in like interpretations of them. This is a real one. I will put you both in to the turn order, and I would like you to both roll initiative.
Oh, son of a...
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna fucking flop it, but fuck it.
Not
Oh!
bad. That puts you up there.
I finally rolled
Okay.
above 10.
You're second.
Um, oh wait, Lucy.
I'm afraid now. You want to say Lucy when you said all.
You wanted to say legendary action.
Oh god. Okay.
I got you, boo.
Lucy's... Lucy's gonna help Rook.
Okay.
Okay, all the ones next to me are dead, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, fair. So gonna move her into here and Sorceress Burst, this dude.
Okay.
Solid hit.
Yep, that hits.
So close. I saw that 8.
Yeah, that was close. A supply, and it is now bloodied, very badly hurt, and sort of like barely holding on.
Lucy's like just gonna look over to Vanis and Quinn and just like give a little wave. Just like she's bleeding pretty badly. But you know.
Alright. Legendary action. A smirk creeps across her face, and she swings and whips a chain over to you, Lucy.
Karma. Gross is right there.
I know. I'm trying to keep it. She knows, but she's also seeing everything that's going on, and more importantly, seeing the worst she could do.
I'm about to.
Ah.
Oh, I know that.
Karma.
You hate us.
Critical hit.
Can I?
You really need
Comma.
this. You really need this to roll low.
Karma.
I know. I'm aware. I see it, and you know as well. Your max is a 19. You have
Karma.
with 27 damage. Can't do it. With 27 damage. Vanis and Quinn, you rush in. You see the battlefield. Lucy turns to wave. And as she does, the hooked end of the chain goes through her back, out of her chest, and then pulls out. And that goes over both the damage, the health that you have, and goes into and at a past max health. I'm sorry, but in this moment, you all, those of you who just came in and saw that, and Rook, as he turned to see, you watch as Lucy crumples straight down to the floor, dead.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid that will skip her turn. And we go to Vanis.
Karma, I hate you so much right now.
How the dice roll? Normally I try any sort of little way, so long as it's not divine intervention, to get around things. But when it's just pure rolls, it is what it is. All I can do is regret a decision to choose, but also it's not my job to regret that I am playing these enemies. This is a sadistic bitch. She is a demon. She saw what can cause the greatest amount of pain and she took it.
Fair enough. Yeah. What's the max range of a throwing weapon? Because I'm planning to throw my hammer. Above table, I'm asking.
Improvised ranged weapon. 60.
60.
Yes.
Ooh. Okay.
It says normal
Okay,
range
okay.
of 20 and long range of 60. I think that might mean that it's 60 with disadvantage, but honestly, considering what you've just seen, I'm willing to nullify a disadvantage if you decide to go that way. And if you want, you can also roll a d20.
But D10 for what?
Anger.
Oh, fuck. Fair enough. I have to do it. It's my flaw.
Mhm.
Oh.
You feel rage building up. It's impossible not to. You've just watched a friend die. There is no way around that. But you see what's in front of you. You see this monster. You see Rook, who's still hurt. You see Professor Groza, who has been beating you down and yet is here trying his best to push this creature back. You keep your emotions in check, as difficult as it is.
All right. Okay, I think I'm kind of safe. So I'm gonna be. Wait. Oh, this is both 30. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Yeah, I'm still in range.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna yeet my hammer onto this.
All right.
Zed. I don't know how the fuck. How do we do this?
Improvised throw. Okay, good old 5e tools in. Improvised weapons, range. Okay, so this is your weapon attack roll, but we will take off your proficiency bonus, which I believe is a 2. So,
So,
if you want, you can write -2 in sort of like the modifier box, or you can just roll.
I can just. Yeah, I can just. No, I still have like a. Unironically, it's like one to hit if I click. It's 1d20 plus 2 plus 2.
Yeah.
So I just write 1d20 plus 2.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, yeet.
A 6 for matches. Yep. That hits.
All right. So
This is just its damage.
I roll its damage.
Yeah, you just roll its damage as normal.
Okay, how the fuck do I do that?
The damage button
There isn't a damage button.
in the chat.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like at this point, it's just your normal weapon.
Oh,
5?
5.
Okay.
Does it technically still push it?
I will allow it to.
All right. So it goes. Oh, it goes on the fucking body. I think maybe.
It sort of went straight diagonal to by 10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. I moved it away from Rook, and then I used my bonus action to summon it back.
All right. Yep. you get your boomerang back. Right. It is that zombie's turn. Going to There. No. It's taking a bait. Gonna go over towards you. Quinn.
Okay. So I mean, fuck. After seeing all of that, damn. I mean, Quinn would probably be smart enough not to rage attack her. He would not do that, I'm assuming. But oh fuck. How far is that? 55. So if he... That's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That would work.
That will
At
be
least get
within
Pebble
your
out
range.
of... Yeah, so at least get Pebble out of trouble right now, because fucking hell.
Rook.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, fuck.
That hits.
Good.
And roll your damage with Savage Attacker.
Maybe if it's going to be higher? That's a 7, I'll take that.
With 7, you hit it sort of in the side of the head. Its head sort of like jerks to one side from the force of the hit, and it drops down on its side.
Good.
And that is your movement
That's all I
and
can
your
do.
action. That's all you can do. Okay. Gonna move over and try to attack Rosa. Misses. He practically backhand swats it. The Chain Devil sees this, sees the responses, and just starts cackling. And is going to continue going for Groza. Using one chain and a sorcerer, not sorcerer first, Scorching Ray. I'll roll that one, and then either she's doing poorly or Groza has locked the fuck in.
Bit of both.
Probably a bit of both. As he is using a mix of magic and his own movements to either dodge or just bat an attack away. He's sort of like, I'll describe on his turn. As the zombie also moves in to try an attack. Misses outright. And Groza. Uh, time to do something that will be a bit confusing. He moves back, and they don't get an attack of opportunity on him. And he will instead cast a Cone of Death. I should have a rule of do. And they have to make a Constitution save. And this is for half if they succeed. Okay. He gets to roll twice. And the others just roll as is. All but the zombies all fail. She succeeds. That's still half damage for her though. This is upcasted for a 10d8. Okay, that's halved. Alright. Rook. One second, that's fine.
No, it's fruitless.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Lucy,
Go for it.
begging her to get up. And just drop down to my knees.
I'm afraid even with 13 you cannot heal a dead body.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. Zombies move up. Gonna try an attack. It plinks off his mage armor. He's frankly not even paying attention to it. In the middle of fighting, spells being flung out, chains and hammers and bolts pushing past. This is a reminder in a series of reminders of just how cruel the quote unquote adult world is. It does not care who you are, and it does not care for your ambitions. And this is probably one of the biggest reminders of this. But then the adult world is also not as it may seem all the time, as wisps of black, dark blue smoke spins around Lucy's body. Flecks of white within the smoke, as if the night sky is moving around her. And she moves up onto her feet as if being pulled by string. Her body still limp, still dead, and yet standing upright. And her eyes open, not her usual greens, but the night sky, in a sense, just in her eyes. There's flecks of white in a blackish dark blue, surrounding, head tilted towards the shoulder, unable to lift itself up. And one slouched slightly to the side, and one arm lifts up, hand open, and from it a sort of beam of dark blues and purples form from the from the wand that she is holding out, until it turns into this dark, ethereal scythe. And while limp, is able to move so the head tilts up just enough to stare directly at the demon, as in a voice that is not Lucy's, says, "You really think you can dare touch her like that?" And Kat, you can continue moving in your turn.
All right. Phew.
And moving through as you... Oh, something else pulls her body along, leaping out, a blackish, starry sort of wisp behind, and leaps, jumps, scythe, it digs in ground, pulls herself up until that is able to then swing for a downward strike down onto this demon. She whips the chains up and manages to block it just as it goes towards her face, and this thing masquerading as Lucy stays completely mid-air, suspended while it's down, and she stares up. That smug, happy, elated grin and laugh and cackle is gone, and she is staring up at this girl with confusion, concern, and just a hint of excitement. She says, "Hi, shouldn't you be dead?" And that, she tries to make it sound like a tease. There is a hint of genuineness in that voice as she tries to push back, and in that moment, this girl swooshes around and swipes into her back. It carves clean through, leaving no external wound or cut, and yet she howls in pain. Cat, I would like you to roll damage, and for the rest of this encounter, you have multi-attack. With Scythe only. If you do spell, it will be single. You still have the zombie targeted, but that's fine, I can manually. And she screams out in pain. You see Rosa... Wait. Because of Savage Stacker, that's fair. 10 is still the best one. You see Groza is, for a moment, taken back in shock. Probably one of the first times you've seen him show an expression that isn't just like disgust or displeasure or something. He quickly goes back into form and deals with the zombies in front of him. Vanis, it is now your turn.
Oh, I had a fucking feeling since session 2 when you said that tingle in your head. Oh my god. I know I hit when I hear it. Okay, fair. Vanis is just like in awe. Something is wrong, but he can't. But he has a job to do. So sadly, I can't move farther than this. I mean, I could dash, but we have a Z here.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
And
hey,
I'm
you have a thrown weapon now, technically.
well, yeah, I'm eating my hammer at it.
Yeah.
So D20, but +2 only.
Mm-hmm.
+2.
And with everything going back as it is, that definitely hits. We...
Oh shit! I didn't. Oh fuck! I didn't click that. I didn't click it like that. I just manually wrote the dice. I'm so confused. Can I just roll and ignore it?
You can also
I
press
can click.
cross. Yeah.
No, I can click. I can just click that.
Oh, okay. And 7.
7, respectable. My lucky number.
What is this tune? Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, 7. I can apply that.
This one right here.
Yeah. And with exactly 7,
Oh,
slammed it in the face, and yeah, it does get pushed to the back, but it's just ragdolling.
bonus action summoning the hammer back.
Yep, and it flies straight back into your hand.
And he's,
Question: is it a bonus action to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can yell at the others. Like,
You have 6 seconds, yeah.
I just yell, "Get them off Groza!"
Okay.
And that's it. I end my turn.
Well, you removed the zombie that was between you and Quinn in the order, so Quinn, it is now your turn.
Okay, let me see. Get a clean shot on that one. Eh. 30 feet, that would be like up here basically. That can do that, okay, good.
Mhm.
It should be 30 feet? Exactly 30 feet. And should be fine with Groza there, I guessing. For
Yeah,
cover.
it'll be fine, yeah.
Well,
Porcupine, yes, it's a zombie, that's an 8 AC, so yes, that hits.
oh, never mind then.
I saw the little dot on the demon, so I got confused from it.
Oh, that's an 8.
Yep, that is indeed an 8. And it is bloodied.
Fuck. Yeah, he's gonna go back down a bit to not be too close to that thing.
Yeah.
That's my turn, that's all I can do, really.
Alright. The Chain Devil makes 2 attacks on not Lucy. Oh, got the thing. Okay. Okay. Alright. The chain swooshes past, and this being whacks it aside with this ethereal scythe. A second one comes down, hits into the ground, and she runs up along the chain until it's pulled away. And she flips back into position, ready to strike again. Rosa, meanwhile, outright casts and choose more. Double check. Okay, yep. Fires out the necrotic missiles that he's previously been using against Vanus, except these ones do not have the restrictions of magic dampening and are going full brunt. And is targeting both. as I need to count this. Okay. Okay, apparently that didn't do anything. Oh, it used it, but it didn't roll anything. That is rude. Okay, so I'll just... So that's basically... At level 4, that is 6 darts, 3 each. Okay, that one is gone. And this one is bloodied. Rook. If Discord hasn't crashed fully. 1 sec, fair enough.
Prepare for shitty ass quality.
That's fine.
It's all good.
All good, mate.
Alright.
All good.
Wow. Okay. Gonna move over here.
Mhm.
And just try to grab this dude, like, finger in the eyes as I shocking grasp him.
Alright. That does hit.
Say fucking rot in hell. Doesn't do shit. It does.
3.
I didn't.
I have to manually because you targeted yourself. That's why the error came up. You do the damage. It's now barely clinging on, but is sort of there in front of you.
Right. Try then to shove past to go here. Is this possible?
Yes, because the dead zombie's on the floor, so you can just step over it.
Cool. Am I? Oh, fucking Discord just took over my whole screen now. Okay. Am I? Okay, now. I'll stay here.
All right. The zombie will take a swipe at you. And crit fails. It just sort of weakly tries to reach for you, and you're already gone by that point from the direction it was aiming at. As we go back to Lucient. All right, you've applied it.
Paros, wait, Paros. Yeah, Discord.
Jesus.
That hits. It is indeed a crit. Because 19 is a crit with Hexblade Curse, so... I love how... Okay. So if you have... if you have the token selected while you type, that's when it does that. Interesting. But yeah, 18. And roll your other damage as it is now there. Yeah, yeah. 16 hits. Five. As this being reaches through, jumps. Did it count the bonus? It did, yes. Oh wait, did it? Extra 4. Right, yes, yes. I'll add that as well. You basically see as Lucy, whatever she is at this point, rushes in as that chain pulled back while she was running up it, basically flips into position around on pretty much sort of like on top and swipes up basically along the back, up the shoulder, around the neck. Again, you don't see any actual external wound, but the blade goes all the way in and through, and she screams out again, sort of trying to swat her away, but in that moment she goes around and pushes through and swipes again, and you just hear from Lucy's mouth in that other voice, "Come on, dear, where's your spirit? The disco out of here? Care for a dance?" And at this point, this demon is growling and snarling and is not at all happy. And she doesn't even respond. She just screams at her. Venice.
All right. Moving 30.
Mhm.
Right. I'm closer now. I'm targeting this boy. I'm gonna eat my hammer again.
All right, go for it.
So 1d20 plus 2. Oh!
All right.
Oh shit. Oh, Vanis is getting mad.
Yeah.
Alright. So, crit. Are you fucking kidding me?
You crit. And with 4 health left, bashes it onto the floor and he trips over the other and falls to the other side.
Bonus action, summon the hammer back again.
Yeah. Back into your hand.
It looks like I'm gonna use my bonus smite after this. Alright, he's just like, now he's just going, "Oh, I'm going after you, you son of a bitch." He's fully mad now, like he's angry, he's pissed. And that's about it. End my turn.
All right. Quinn.
How far am I? Yeah, just a bit too far. I don't like going closer to it, but I mean, would that count as 30 feet technically? Because it like
Yeah.
stretches it? Yeah. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Gun. Well, not technically not gun, but
Not gun.
crossbow.
Maybe someday.
I mean, hey, but I mean, Quinn wouldn't mind, you know. I think that hits.
It does count as a returning weapon, yes. And yes, that hits.
8.
8. True, you would have been hurting the werewolf. We didn't think of that. Oh well. But yeah, with 8, which goes down to 4. But you do hurt. And seeing you lot, the armies of the undead are not, they're re-dead. And she is losing her focus. And then in that moment, a sorceress burst flies from a window and hits the spirit orb up here. And it fades. A great sword flies into view and hits this one just as Grimshaw sort of throws himself off of the second floor and gets in, and a bright flash of radiant hits the orb at the same time as the greatsword hits, and that goes. The other two, you begin to see more undead appear, like not rising from the ground. They're not being summoned. They're literally being just manifested from somewhere, probably from the other veil. And then a pack of shadow creatures lunge at them and stop them before they even move. And you can see Ravenhall begin to walk in, her hands out either side of her as black wisps move from it. She's not doing anything herself, but rather using her magic to control the shadow monsters. And you can hear Mr. Hallwinter up from on the roof, firing out another sorcerer's burst, basically yelling, "Get the rest under control, push this thing back." And the other teachers seem to be nodding at that, and they're continuing forward. And the Chain Devil, seeing this, growls and snarls. She is no longer confident. She is like a beast and a true monster. And in that moment, as an action, we'll do Thunder Step. And Rook, as you were within 10 feet, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw. This is against a 22. Which also, yes, means Groza was evenly matched with a demon in terms of magic. 15 is a fail, so this is full. You have 11 hit points. Okay, so it is not possible. No, it is just a the 3d10. It is not possible with the HP you have plus your max for this to outright kill you. It is certainly enough to knock you down. It was fucking close anyway to its maximum outcome, regardless, even though its maximum wasn't enough. You are pushed back. I was nearly going to say 300 feet. That is wrong. That is the other thing. You are pushed back 5 feet. Surprisingly, not as far. And plump onto the floor. And that is her turn, and she uses a legendary action, taking all 3 points. As she basically says, "No. This is not how it's supposed to go. No." And she begins to summon something as a red and black orb begins to form behind her as she begins. Doom? It may not be far off, as you can tell it is using all of her magical energy to do just this. And so we go into Groza's turn. There is precious little time. As he is going to move over here, crouch, wand flute pointing towards the demon, while taking out a potion of healing and pushing it into Rook's mouth. As I need to quickly grab that, find where I put it. I mean, it should be in inventory, but where is it? NPC inventories are weird.
I take a shot every time I have a character just get on the verge of death.
Seems to happen a lot for you with you. Okay, you are selected, so I'll make this public just so it doesn't mess around with anything.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Bad, that is 6 on you. I can apply that direct, and there you go. You are no longer unconscious. You're still on the floor, so you'll have to use half movement, but that's fine. And as he's doing that, he's firing off a upcasted necrotic ray. That is 3 rays. These are still. Oh no, these are not private. These are private rather. Oh man, you had an option. You had the opportunity to look cool doing this, but oh well. 2 beams fire wide. The third one looks true, and she extends a hand out and takes the beam and redirects it to the ground. Rook.
Half my speed to get up.
Mhm.
Okay. Could she give me a dexterity saving throw of? Please roll low for the funnies. 13.
This is dexterity, you said,
Yeah.
and this is a spell.
This is catapult.
Oh, right, of course.
Oh, wait, hold on, before we do that.
Hmm?
Let me just double check. Yeah, okay.
All right. She does succeed.
Damn it. Misses. I'm going to use my little last free action.
Mhm.
Just scream out, "Oh, a preacher's pet running off already." Scared of some fucking kids?
You know what? If only there was a. And it's not just a bonus action, so you wouldn't be able to. Well, no, because sometimes I can allow this. If only there was a skill for pissing people off.
I would excel.
Roll it as intimidation. You're not really intimidating, but you are taunting, and I will allow it. Not performance in this case because it is genuine, like it's not an act. So yeah, roll it as an intimidation. We're counting it more as a taunt than an actual.
I can't just
thing.
roll my straight charisma.
Well, that could have also been worked, but that's fine. We're going for that.
By the way, it's the same.
Yeah, she's. While she's not exactly like taunted in a way, like you wouldn't call this success, she looks at you and growls at you, and you get the feeling you're going to be the first target of whatever the fuck it is she's doing.
All eyes on me. That'll be my turn.
Alright, and we go back to this thing.
This thing.
Mhm.
It's Lucient.
Lucient. Yep,
Or
that is 10
Lucifer.
foot. Lucifer, amazing.
It's spelled like this. Like,
But he doesn't. Roll the next. That 20 was pretty bad. But it should be fine. That does hit. Oh. Alright. +2, yep. Okay, so Lucy or whatever's puppeting her, and her movements are very much like a puppet being moved around on string. Like, her body is limp. She is still dead, at least physically. Whatever's going on is just moving a body. And regardless, she goes in, swoops, first misses, but it's merely a distraction as it swoops back in and cleaves her leg. And this time, it goes through, leaving no external injuries. But then there is a sort of a whitish bluish line that streaks across, and her leg comes off. And she screeches in pain as she drops to the floor and tries her best to continue doing this summon. And move back. And you see this being as Lucy pulls back, not staying to engage like before. And the demon's just panting, growling, goes, "What? Scared now?" And Lucy shakes her head, and that voice replies, "No, let's just see what's next. Bye-bye." And does best to sort of angle the body so that the limp head looks up as much as it can. And she looks up, gasp, and as you can all see on the roof of the second building, so to this side, Lady Nanua above. And she looks down, casting with just her hand. She casts Ravenous Void. And you see as a 20-foot sphere of pure destructive negative energy engulfs the demon, the bench, the thing she was summoning, just as you see eyes peer out from this portal, something big and dangerous, far worse than anything she could imagine, anything this demon could imagine, was about to step through, and it is all gone. As what is left is a twisted, smoldering wreck, a bench that is partly missing and collapses, a mess of chains that had fallen off that didn't get caught in this singularity, as this ravenous void consumes everything that is there and crushes it, and then she cancels the spell immediately before it can pull the rest of you within 100 foot of it towards it. And it is gone just like that. And Lucy takes a step back, turns and tilts her head so as much as she can limply to sort of look towards the rest of you, Professor Grozer included. And the voice just says, "Rackets, I've done my part. You're up." And the scythe disappears, the magic that's been surrounding her fades and dissipates, and Lucy drops to the floor, unconscious but alive. Let me just get rid of that bit. It's still dying, but
Should I
unconscious.
scramble to her at all?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
You're right
shit.
there.
We can move.
You can, but I'm going to focus on Rook first as he's called out. Go for it.
nimbly.
And 30 again, same number. Yep, and Gat can be applied, and boop. Lucy, you awake with a stinging pain in your chest. Your costume has been ruined. You can sort of see the bare skin that's there, and the scar that tells you that you were injured here, but has since been closed by a healing spell or a potion.
Like coughing a little bit and looks over to Rook. She's like, "Are you okay?"
Rook's like arms are basically falling apart. He's just gonna hold you and cry.
What happened?
I don't even know anymore.
Are you okay, Professor Mercer?
He looks a little bit worse for wear than the last time you remember seeing him, but he just steps back, coughs, and sort of adjusts his cape around his shoulders and says, I am fine. You and I are going to need a talk later.
Okay.
With that, he sort of swishes the cape around him, turns on his heel, and he's going to head over towards Miss Ravenhall, who is calling back the shadow figures and sort of petting them.
It's like Lucy's coughing a little bit.
You ever die on us again, you hear me? Or I'll kill you.
What? Huh? Did I die?
I don't know what to say.
I'm okay now, Bo.
Are you?
My chest hurts a bit, I think so.
Fuck.
Language.
Shove it up your. Gonna like call over to Quinn, Vanis. Thanks for the assist.
Are you two okay?
Yeah.
Above table, can we now move?
Yeah, yeah.
He's just limping slowly, and he kind of just drops his fucking hammer. Right then and there, he just goes and hugs the living shit out of Lucy. He's like shaking and shit, like trauma. Remember, flashing. You stupid son of a bitch! And hits her over the head, with a fist. Why the fuck did you look away?
Language.
Shut up!
Don't be mean.
I thought I would lose another one.
Tilt's head. What happened?
You died. He just starts crying a little bit. You fucking died in front of us.
Looks down, pokes at the kind of scar. Oh.
You
Yeah.
were impaled.
I got better.
Shut it right now. You and I are gonna have a little talk, because what the fuck did you make a pact for?
Language. What?
Later, we will explain later. He just grabs his fucking shoulder where the werewolf bit him, like, oh, that fucking mutt.
Language.
And he just goes and he just tells it to Striker was a traitor. Werewolf. Fucker was playing with
Language.
playing with us all along. Bloody bastard bit me, but I think I barely made past the mark.
Lucy just pouted at this point with all swearing.
He's just coughing blood because lay on hands will fix anything, but he probably has a punctured lung or two.
Yep, a lot of internal damage sort of stays around, even if it closes up a bit. But
Can I see your friend Lucy?
Hmm?
Above here, I forgot the name of the wand.
Emmy,
Emmy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Lucy.
holds up Emmy.
Try to could I hold Emmy?
Emmy, can Rock hold you?
I feel like Emmy's swearing at me now.
Okay. Just hands over Emmy.
I'm gonna
Just be
look.
nice to her.
Yeah, carefully look at this wand. Cogs and gears is now falling out of my arms. Is it just a normal wizard's wand? It was a scythe.
Oh, yeah, that's Emmy.
at that point,
Any-
Rook, in your head, you hear
Not again.
you hear a female but somewhat gruff voice say, "Damn, dude, should get those arms checked out." And at this point, you recognize this voice. Way back when the wraith first appeared, and you all heard the voice in your mind say, "Run." It was the same voice.
Oh, we all heard that? Okay. Oh, thanks for your help today and back then. At least I hope that was you.
Eh. But in the midst of all this, you see the teachers, or at least the ones that aren't still attending the disco, sort of, they're gathering around, they're planning to they seem to be planning to make it so that everyone leaves through the second entrance and avoid the courtyard. At least to give everyone some space. And while you're all looking around, the cool autumn air blowing through, you can practically feel the curtain of the veil at its thinnest as the full moon is up high. You never had the context of exactly what was being planned here. You knew if they had succeeded, it would have been the deaths of many. But this night, those that are over there currently still in the middle of party, you can just about hear the thriller echoing in the distance. They're safe. And we will continue past this point a couple of days later. Just
Wait, long rest?
long rests, all that sort of thing. That's fine. Don't worry. You're not going to need it.
Okay.
As a couple of things will happen in a certain order. For context, actually, a week has passed. A full week. So it is the. I grab up my calendar. It is Mistra Day, the 8th of Ukta, which for us is November. Lucy,
Hmm.
you are back in school for the first time in a week after time healing. It was quite a chaotic few days. A lot of back and forth between Miss Agatha and Lady Nanawir herself. Words so bad that just saying language wouldn't be enough. Both ways, not just Miss Agatha. But you were always sort of in and out. You were never really fully conscious or aware enough to sort of pay full attention. But a lot of back and forth going at each other every time they appeared and seemingly discussing what to do next. However, you are still allowed back to school. Nanoware certainly wasn't going to stop you, and it seems like Miss Agatha is willing to keep you going.
PP.
However, today you are not in lessons. You are heading towards the principal's office.
No.
Before you do, you just about see Mr. Hallwinter. He had seen you while you were having bed rest, but only once when he could, and was just a how are you feeling, things like that. He didn't stay for long. So this is the first time seeing him properly since you're sort of back to full strength, and he just sort of nods his head and goes, "Lucy."
Hello, Mr. Hallwinter.
He gives a bit of a relieved smile, but still sighs and says, "I'm afraid I have to keep hold of Emmy for now. We'll have a little conversation together."
Oh, okay. Is she gonna be gone long?
Just until you finished discussing with Lady Nanware.
Okay. Just like looks at me. Um, be nice to Mr. Hallwinter, okay? Just hands her over.
You take it as you head towards the office. You just about hear you hear Allwinter go, "Greetings, Miss Emmy." Sort of staring at it, not quite expecting a response, and you just hear back a "Sad dude." As you enter, you see Lady Nanaware at her desk, sort of fingers in pyramid shape up to her lips, sort of staring at you with a furrowed brow, but then says, "Please, Lucy, take a seat." And she sort of extends her hand over to the chair that's on the other side of the desk facing her.
Just walks over, takes a seat, and is like, "How are you after the disco, Miss Ninway?"
I am well, though I understand you had quite the experience. I'm sorry we could not have gone to you before that.
It's okay. The others kept me safe.
I'm glad. However, we do have other matters to discuss. Please, when did you become a warlock?
What do you mean? I'm not a warlock. Warlocks are scary.
Lucy, you don't have to lie to us anymore. And you didn't have to begin with. We always had things in place for people who already had pacts with another deity.
I'm not lying. I'm a sorcerer.
Hmm. She sighs and nods her head. She seems to, at the very least, believe you're genuine when you claim to be a sorcerer. I see. When when did you discover this Emmy, is it?
Yeah. Me and Emmy have been best friends since I was 4 years old, I think it was. Mr. Grick gave Emmy to me as a birthday present.
Mr. Grick, who is that?
He's one of our traders in the market. He sells lots of cool stuff.
I see. Lucy, that wand of yours is not a wand.
I know. Emmy can do more than that.
Did you not find it strange that everyone else's wand could not do more than act as a magical focus?
Well, Emmy doesn't like being around people, so I I just thought other ones were like that. Uh, can other people's wands not do that?
They cannot, Lucy, for Emmy is not a wand at all, or a magical focus for that matter. At least, not in the true sense. Lucy, you are a warlock, and Emmy is your patron.
Furrows her brow, like thinking.
If you wish, you can roll insight.
Okay. Um,
Well, for a 15, there is no hint of trickery, no lie, no attempt to sugarcoat things for the sake of being around kids. She is telling you exactly as it is, and she is telling it exactly as she sees it.
are you sure?
I am.
Um, aren't warlocks like scary and evil and stuff?
Not at all. While there are many a warlock that have crossed into the taboo, there are warlocks of a higher calling, those such as those who make pacts with the Celestials and such. not as common these days, but we do have lessons in place and courses to teach students. However, it is not, generally speaking, considered acceptable for someone to begin a pact as young as you. At best, the decision should be made when one is 16 at the youngest. However, from time to time, pacts are made, sometimes in desperation, sometimes at random, sometimes forced upon people. And when that happens, we do have things in place for students who already have a pact.
But Emmy didn't do any of that stuff with me.
A deal had to have been made.
Let me ask Emmy. She just raises her hand holding Emmy. Like, Emmy, did we make a deal when I was younger?
Hmm? Yeah, absolutely. She says it is a completely normal thing. And in this moment, Mr. Hallwinter barges in, sort of panting, goes, "Where? Oh." And he's just staring at Emmy, who is no longer in his hand, but in yours. And Miss Nanawir, Lady Nanawir, with respect to her name, she sighs, shakes her head, sort of holds her hand out dismissively. It is fine, Leander. I will take it from here, and I've got some questions I'd like to ask her. He sort of nods and leaves the room.
Thank you for taking care of Emmy.
He gives you a smile. It's just my pleasure. And Nanwe leans in and says, "Okay, so what deal did you make?" And from this wand, that voice, now in the room, not just in their minds, just says, "Oh, she asked if I wanted to be her friend." There's a moment when Nanue has to sort of think about this. And you know what? Okay. You made a pact with a toddler to have a friend. And Emmy just replies, "Look, it was a moment of weakness, okay? This is what it is, and I... Eh, she's nice, so I've stuck around." Right? Far be it from me to force a breaking of a pact. I have learnt from my mistakes years ago.
Emmy's my best friend, and she's always taught me stuff. She's nice.
I see. Then, in which case, what What is your true name, Miss Emmy? And there's a brief sort of pause. As let's check in some things. She just replies saying, "Well, Emmy's her nickname for me, and I let the rest call me that. True name? It's been a while since I've used it fully. You can call me the Emissary of Death."
He helps people who can't hear, I think. Is that right?
Sure, dear. And Nanoware just sighs and goes, "Well, I shan't be calling you that. I think I'll just stick with Emmy." Is that it is. Oh, by the way, now that this is all out in the open, could you perhaps look into maybe getting some medium armor? You know, something a little bit heavier than the random sort of light leather and shit. I mean, it's nice that you gave her leather
Look,
armor, even though she's a sorcerer. You can almost hear the quote unquote, and it's in that moment Nana just kind of thinks and goes, "In hindsight, I should have questioned why a sorcerer would be having armor of any sort."
is that not normal?
No, most opt for mage armor. The anything else is too restrictive. Ah, alright. That was a lapse in my judgment. Sure, we can replace it. Good, thanks.
Just gives Emmy a thumbs up.
And she just sort of sighs and goes, "Well, there's a good chance we're going to have to change your courses. Sorcery is going to be pretty useless for you."
Oh, but I want to be in Mr. Leander's class. Mr. Hallwinter.
We'll see. At the very least, you're going to have to take some kind of hacked theory to better understand this. Hey, I can teach her. Right. You'll be taking some packed courses anyway, just to be on the safe side. If we can't fit it into one of your existing courses, it will have to be an extracurricular.
Okay. Miss Professor Groza said he wanted to see me too. Do you know why?
Hmm. That will probably be something you should ask him the next time you have your defensive magic course.
Okay. Am I allowed to have Emmy out in school?
Well, she seems to be just as affected as every other source of magic when it comes to our protections. So as long as she behaves herself, so as long as she behaves herself, it'll be fine.
Emmy is always good. She kept me safe,
Very well.
and Emmy, did I die?
Oh, yeah. It was gnarly.
Oh,
But hey, I helped you get back.
okay, cool.
There's a moment where Nano's eyes sort of widen. You realize, Lucy, that she's saying something to her in her mind so that you can't hear. And she just sort of nods and goes, I see, I'll keep that in mind. Very well. For now, Lucy, you may go and enjoy your lessons.
Okay. Thank you for getting rid of that big demon thing.
Of course, it is my duty to this school after all. And she sort of gives a warm smile.
Um, okay. I'm gonna head to class now. You're really cool, Lady Manware.
And she sort of nods, but yeah, otherwise you are free to go.
Lucy, she's gone.
She's
Like,
already gone, of course.
yeah.
She sort of nods, and as she looks back up from that nod, you're gone, dorsal. We're a little bit pressed on time, so I'm going to move on a little bit. Sorry, everyone, I'm sort of dragging people around here, but Rook.
Mhm.
So, yeah, in total, a full week has passed, the beginning of the second week, and as it goes towards the end of the day, there's sort of realization you have in your mind. You're not entirely sure where it comes from, but it's sort of like there's more. Something needs to be done. And in your backpack, not too sure why it's there, but you find it's probably not what you're thinking, but it could be worse depending on how you view it. The damaged game console. It worse. And
Dang. Maple's not processing what this is gonna mean.
that's fair.
Could I get a
Can you get what?
Could I get a bone thrown at me?
Well, I was going to say, as you now have this, you now have the Game Boy in your hands, what was that once belonged to Elim, that you kept, and for some reason it's in your backpack. You don't remember putting it in there, but it's there now. And in this moment, something clicks in your mind. You know where to go. The only question I want to ask you is, do you go alone or do you bring your friends?
I bring my friends.
It is the end of the day, and before the rest of you can leave, Rook goes around to a lot of you. Even if you've finished the day in different courses, is just going to make sure that you're still around and usher you to follow. You can see the broken console in his hand. And I'll say there's definitely a feeling of like it's still going on, something's still happening, but I would say, Rook, you are adamant about this. It is sort of there's like this deep desire welling up in your heart.
I'm gonna send you a quick DM real quick.
You can.
And I- Okay. I'm just gonna keep going and lead on.
All right. And I will ask to the rest of you follow.
Yeah.
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 I think I
You.
have a very somber look on my face.
Mhm. Uh, be careful about this one. Do you see the map, Maple?
Yes.
You do see it. Nice. You head down the bridge from Neverwinter Academy and over to the edge of Riverside Wharf. You don't continue on the bridge, but instead go down sort of like a side staircase which goes down to where there's sort of a long platform that goes along and it sort of meets with the water when it's when it's raining heavily and stuff like that, it sort of floods this area, and with that there are a number of tunnels that are made specifically for water to flow into, so that it never rises up onto the bank and over the bridge
Intake
and all
tunnels.
of that. So, yeah, um, these tunnels are big enough for people to go under, but normally there's either like water or gunk, or sometimes you want to avoid it because people tend to use these areas and stuff like that. But this area is a little bit out of the way, and the Riverside Wharf is mostly workers and such, so people don't risk it. And you follow. You've never been to this area before, but you find yourself here as if it's a familiar place, and hidden in sort of a metal grating, so just under the floor of this tunnel. You don't see much, but you see there's a bit of like a head of hair sort of poking up, enough for you to instantly realize, as after all this you find Elim's body. And from behind the four of you, you just hear a, "Oh man, that's just wrong." And behind you, you see a boy about your age, probably, a bit younger now. You never saw what he looked like in terms of like details and stuff. You saw some images afterwards when you looked at missing persons, but um, this is the first time actually seeing him in person, quote unquote. He no longer has the wound on his spirit form that you saw the first time. Instead, he just looks completely normal, besides the fact that his body is the other side of you lot. And he just goes, that's gross. I hope they don't show that. Eh,
God.
what's up, guys? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've seen a few
Sorry.
by this point.
What in the seven hells?
Language.
Hey, Elim.
Well, I remember where it happened. Still fuzzy on the details, or though I suppose ironic fuzzy was exactly what. Anyway, my
We
killer's dead, so some things have come back to me, and I'm pretty much free. So are the rest. The only one not accounted for is that Darren kid. But we're all we're all moving on while there's still time left before the veil completely fixes itself up. We're crossing over. Just wanted to make sure this part was done.
I'm sorry we couldn't be friends. Well, not for longer.
Eh, for what it's worth, I consider you all friends.
Yeah. It just would be nice to get to know you more.
Mm. I I wish I could too. If we probably would have got along well. At the very least, we could have panicked about arms together. I was never too
Mm.
good with that. But eh, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. And but you've all helped a great deal, and regardless of whatever all this was, and if it's done or not, at the very least, we're all released. Um, I would stay longer and chat, but I've got a boat to catch.
Yeah.
Have fun.
It's... Thanks for your help, Elim.
Of course. And
Hopefully we'll meet again sometime.
like that. Yeah. I'll see you all around. Just not anytime soon, please. If I see you on the other side of the veil and you still look around my age, I'll kill you a second time.
I almost did.
Deal.
Well, no, it wouldn't be the first time that happened, or somebody threatened me with that.
What do you want me to do with this as I have the Game Boy?
Um, mm, I don't want to cause too much trouble. Just send an anonymous tip, give them the location. They'll handle out the rest. I'm actually kind of hoping to hoping that everything's all done and I'm on the other side before parents find out.
When does your boat leave?
Uh, mm. He sort of looks back behind him as if there's something there. You don't see anything. As soon, I got a dash.
Okay.
If it feels any better, I'll pray the morning Lord just does his thing and you'll be born again and have a second chance of life.
Can Lucy try and hug him?
You can try before you do. He sort of gives a bit of a chuckle and says, "Well, I was never really one to support the gods before, but thank you. Maybe something will come from that. And then lets out a little oof, because Lucy, you do hug. It feels cold. Like at this point you might as well be hugging a block of ice. But there seems to be just enough pushback, just enough of the ethereal bleeding over into corporeal that you can feel some resistance there, and you're able to sort of give a hug essentially. And he's kind of squirming. He doesn't seem like he's one for hugs.
I hugs him tighter and be like, "I'm gonna miss you, Elam. I'm glad you're free now."
It's fine. And sort of pats at your head. You can only really sort of feel like a tingle, kind of like as if like something static is moving around your hair. And he just goes, I'll miss you guys too, but still. Rook. Keep hold of that for me, please. Consider it a last will and testament.
Right.
I don't know if it will work now, but I'm sure you'll do something with it. And with that, though, he looks back again as if like hearing something that's caught his attention, and he just sort of, with a hand that's free that isn't being sort of held by the hug, waves and waves in that direction, and just goes, I really need to go. I
Okay.
guess I'll catch you on the flip side. Literally, just again, give it a good few decades. And he sort of gives his best, like, boyish grin. Like, quite a cheeky look. You get the impression he would have been quite the mischievous student.
See you eventually.
And yeah, he stays on the spot and fades.
Gonna kind of sit outside for a bit. Let some time pass before I make a call.
Okay.
Just report him.
You make a call and leave. And with that, this quest, I will say, is fair enough to call it your first quest, comes to a close. No doubt one of many. You have faced a lot. But you come out on top. You may not know the overall goal or intent of the events that had transpired, but at the very least you gave it one hell of an ass whooping. And you end whatever that plan was. Be it permanent, be it just for now, you're not sure. But that may very well be where your next adventures take you. And while we draw the curtain on this act, it is not the complete end of this trimester yet, as you do still have a few sessions left, which we will consider a secondary, smaller act. But for now, this first story comes to its close, and so does this session. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Again, for those on video, Monday for Starfinder and Fridays for the next installment of Small Fries, as I have changed. It's no longer on Wednesday. But until then, I'll see you all next time.